on New Year's Day? If
Monday New
Devil's
Year's
streaming?
Day? We can do a Monday New Year's Day, yeah. It's just that fucking
Hmm.
I have to sort some fucking things out because fucking I'm being shuffled around on New Year's Eve, which is
Okay.
always just a fucking joy.
I'm just gonna stretch for a second because my back's being.
Yeah, my arm feels a little weird. My right one, not my left one. I think
Well,
it's
I especially have to do this right now because I'm about to sit down for like 2 to 3 hours. So.
Yeah, thankfully, I was going to go to a card game tournament today. I decided against it after getting into a massive argument about card rulings. And I'm like, I don't want to deal with this tomorrow.
Those are never fun.
No, it's not. And tomorrow, or I guess today now, there's a tournament for like half a case worth of product. I don't know if you're familiar with cases, but they usually come with 12 booster boxes. So, like, it's a tournament for, well, the winner gets 3 booster boxes, and the second place gets 2, and I think the last 2 get 1 apiece. But it's gonna be like 40 plus people probably, and I'm just like, Zim does not want to deal with that. That sounds like not Zim's problem. Yeah, so hopefully I can get the script done during your stream, and then I can either record it today or tomorrow, and then afterwards, I just spent Saturday and Sunday editing it, which granted should mainly just be Sunday. I doubt I'll need that much time if I'm not going to subtitle it. Also, hello, Kyle. I see you there.
Alright,
Yes.
I'm back.
Did you
Do more game Ultima?
No, I did not because your stream took so long into the night that when I woke up, it was time to come over here to start streaming.
Okay, so I did not start this campaign because you didn't let me start this campaign, right?
Yeah, you did not start yet. I didn't let you.
That doesn't sound like my fault. That sounds like you should set an alarm.
Kyle,
Alright.
a man needs his sleep, Kyle.
We're doing scoring because I forgot to enact scoring during. I
Just
guess
have a coffee in 2 hours.
I guess once. So
That's fine, Mangler.
do this. We'll do skulls.
Kyle.
We're gonna go with Inbreed, Prophet birthday party, Grunt birthday party, Pinata, Catch, Fog, Famine. And a lot of the skulls for these are really unfair / game breaking. So I'll just put on Thunderstorm, and I do need 5 primary skills, so we're gonna go with
Hello, Night Slayer. Hello, Rock and House.
They Come Back, which
Alright.
basically makes flood combat forms spawned by infection forms that reanimate a corpse far more dangerous. So the flood missions are going to be a lot more interesting. Right. So at this moment, this will be the longest campaign. This will be the longest Halo campaign until 5. So I believe this one is about 13 missions.
Bruh.
Fortunately,
Yeah.
2 of those missions are just cutscenes. Or 2 of the 15 are just cutscenes.
But yeah, no. Regarding the scans for Ultima, in a bit when I have breakfast, because you're usually still here when I have that, I can go through the guidebook a little bit and see if I can't get scans to, or see if I can't take pictures of the final section. Because so you saw my live stream, right? Going over how the guidebook actually is formatted.
Yeah, a little bit.
Bro, I only saw like the first minute probably.
It fled as we set fire to their planet, but I followed with all the ships in my command.
When you first saw Halo, were you blinded by its majesty?
What kind of fucking questions are these?
Yet the
Fuck you.
humans were able to evade your ships, land on the sacred ring, and desecrate it with their filthy...
Remember, guys,
Noble hierarchs,
religion is not a focus of the game.
that once the parasite attacked,
Remember that. Remember that.
You were right to
Not a focus of the game, but their entire organization is run by religion. All of their sentences are prefaced by religion. All of their goals are predicated on religion.
Oh,
And everything they do, say, and believe revolves around religion. But it's
Well-
not based on religion.
looks like the first mission or the second mission in Final Fantasy VIII is basically storming the beaches of Normandy. That's nice.
Yes, now you're on Final Fantasy VIII. How are you enjoying it?
Was a colossal failure.
Man, I hope the characters get better.
It was heresy.
It's like eating stale bread.
Nonsense.
I will continue my
Remember, guys, if you fail, you're a heretic.
No.
Don't fail. Don't be a heretic.
I understand that he lost like one of their biggest religious iconography,
When it does,
but I really feel like this was a stupid moment.
they'll be left behind.
So,
Well, it's even
I
stupider when
I
you
have a big
consider
question
this.
about this game.
Yes.
Yes.
Why did they decide to overdo the combat system? Why is it so fucking complicated for no reason?
Well, probably people can complain about having the same combat system for 17 years.
The plating was about to
Oh.
fail. There's disgusting.
Yeah,
No,
sorry,
what they mean is the bullshit turn-based system, which is not even turn-based.
You know
Yes.
how expensive this gear is, son?
Why are
So
they
their
cheap shit
decision
for his
is-
armor?
The decision is even stupider when you consider the fact that Belvadamine, the Arbiter, is literally one of their most notable commanders in their fleet, and has had like consistent success across the entire like Covenant War.
Just came up with a song name this morning.
He is
Should've had-
arguably one of their best.
Should have had success on Halo then.
Okay. let's test
By
the target
the
on
way,
this thing.
I watched that Norse vs. Greek video. I had no idea Zeus has a lightning bolt that nullifies magic. That caught me by surprise. Yeah, same.
Bet you didn't know he could remove people's immortality, or that the Gauntlet of Zeus can transmutate people in the wall, did you?
I bet you didn't know with a click of his fingers he would bend the entire Norse pantheon over.
Caught him one. Okay. Everything checks out. Stand by.
Zeus?
People seem to forget that just because God of War doesn't have that many good abilities doesn't mean there isn't power creep.
Ready, come
There's power creep in every verse. There's a top dog and there's a bottom dog. And
No.
Zeus is the top dog.
You're welcome for that info, Zim. So to be fair, you were the one who reminded me of it, but Mangler and them already had it. But yeah, so thank you for
Yeah.
reminding me for why that matchup is ultimately just not worth the video on its own, because Zeus just exists.
I feel like I'm jumping a lot higher in this game than I did in the one.
Pay attention, because I'm only going over this.
Bro, you can't even perform a slam dunk with that kind of height.
Your new armored shields are extremely resilient.
I can't in my mind.
Bingo. As you can see,
I would like to point out that the energy shields that the Mark 6 has over the 5 are so different that
if your shields go down,
one of them can tank 6 fuel rods to the chest, then get hit by a plasma grenade in close range and not be damaged, and the other one can get hit by 2 fuel rods and basically be smoldering and out of commission.
I don't know about
The
you,
difference
Mangler,
between them
but,
is like
every
several
time
folds.
I took a field rod to the chest, regardless of my armor.
You died.
Yeah, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, that is not lore accurate then.
So, Johnson, when you gonna tell me how you made it back home in one piece?
Sorry, Guns. It's classified.
My ass. Well, you can forget about those.
Yeah, that's Bungie being like, hey, we know you read the books, but fuck you.
I don't really understand how it's classified. I just say that I got out on a Pelican.
If I had to guess, it's because they do not want anyone prying into how he managed to survive the flood. That is probably Oni's directive. In reality, he could just say he smuggled out on the Pelican, but Oni's probably, paranoid.
If I remember
Oni's paranoid about everything.
correctly, originally Sergeant Johnson would have been taken to a lab and dissected, but Oni realized they couldn't replicate his unique physiology, so they didn't even
No.
bother.
It was because the crystal was supposed to be given to Haverson, but I
No.
think Haverson No, no. So the crystal, the data crystal on him was supposed to be given to Haverson,
Right, Chief
and it was given to
breaks
Haverson by Chief.
Yes, Chief breaks it.
But Whitcomb and Haverson end up performing their plan, and they leave the data crystal behind to Chief to give to Oni. So he gets a second chance to make the decision, and he destroys it.
Yes.
He's like, no, this time around, I'm not giving it to them. So they just don't have the data. They don't know. And Cortana's memory of the event was wiped by Halsey via burning her. So nobody but Chief knows about his immunity to the Flood.
Well, the thing too is that they wouldn't be able to replicate it anyways. I think Halsey says herself that like they might be able to do like a 1 in a million shot of having some kind of weapon against the Flood, but it's probably not going to happen.
It's worth noting that the Forerunners couldn't even find a way to do it. So, like, if it came about as an accident of like a neurological like event, then that's not going to be something that the Oni can replicate in time, especially not for most of the human species.
Well, it's a really weird immunity because it's immunity because of plasma burns.
It's immunity because of what happened to like his neurological. The connections to his neurological signals.
Well, so
because I believe it's called Borum syndrome, and he's technically, he's actually dying. He hasn't received treatment for it, and Johnson does not have that long to live.
Probably for the best, all things considered.
I apologize, but we're going to have to make this quick.
Probably because, they couldn't kill him either way.
Thank you.
That's why he had to die to Spark.
I think it's very weird if you're coming from Halo 1 to Halo 2, and then you have Sergeant Johnson and Master Chief being like homeboys.
Yeah, like, again, it only makes sense if you read the novels, but the early games do not do any justice to the novel, but they try to ignore them as much as possible, or at least pretend that they don't exist. Because keep in mind, Master Chief, along with a lot of the characters in Halo, are novel characters. They're not game characters. They came out in Fall of Reach first. Sergeant Johnson, in particular, is a novel character. While he does show up in the first game, his origin comes from the novel. And a lot of his a lot of his major stories, like Contact Markers, come from the novels, Silent Storm come from the novels. Most of Halsey's appearances. In fact, Halsey doesn't even make an appearance in the games until Halo Reach, which is like the last game that Bungie made. So the overwhelming majority of her appearances in the material come from the novels. I think the Arbiter is like the only character that was like not a novel character. Because he doesn't show up in First Strike, The Flood, or Fall of Reach. He was actually an original game character. Also one of the reasons why he's one of the best characters in this game, because he was actually made for this game, unlike most of these characters.
You're saying the Halo novels before the game? No, they weren't. Kyle?
So, can I just say, after knowing, like, Soul Eater and playing this now, I can absolutely say that the entirety of Ruby is a giant fucking plagiarism.
Master Chief, defend this station.
Yes, sir. Are you referring
to
the
I love how they say...
No, I'm referring to the fact that they have a school full of basically mercenaries. That's basically what the fucking hunters are. Let's be fucking real here.
So I'll explain you some of the context there later. But first, Mangler, what were you gonna say?
I was answering Jeremy's questions. Hey, Jeremy, are you saying the Halo novel came out before the first game? Yes, it came out 16 days before the first game. Question: what are your thoughts on the Halo Legends anime? The Halo Legends animated series had some good stories, but some of them were kind of like stupid, like the ODST Spartan story called Babysitting, and the Forerunner story that shows the Flood basically beating the Forerunners. A lot of those are either outdated or just flat out inconsistent with the rest of the lore. They just have really bad writing.
How's it going, Malta? Stand by. They're latched. Check your targets, watch the crossfire.
Oh yeah, I'm playing a game now. No longer watching a movie.
Oh, it's a fucking speck on my fucking computer screen. Yeah, no, but so yeah, Monty Oom was a big fan of Final Fantasy VIII. The whole idea of the gun scythe came from Final Fantasy VIII's Gunblades.
Feel the fire on that bulkhead.
I was gonna say that actually reminded me of something, but I could never quite put my finger on it.
Well, okay, so Kyle, you're familiar with Monty Oom's original work, right? Before he did Ruby?
You mean how he would basically remodel to fight each other?
Yes and no, because he did a series called Dead Fantasy, where it was a Dead or Alive crossover with Final Fantasy. So he was a big Final Fantasy fan.
Yeah, I probably could have killed them all if I was a little bit more careful.
Question: What are your thoughts on the Halo Legends anime? Fuck, I think I've seen that one. It was fine.
That elite's fucking tanky.
Oh, you got rid of the blind skull?
No, that only happened as a result of the loading screen.
Yeah. Remember,
Okay, I
guys,
see what's
Mangler
happening
said
here.
that Halo 2 would be a lot easier than Halo 1. So who wants to bet this entire stream is just going to be this first mission?
Oh wait, I need to get grenades. They didn't give me grenades, but they gave me a rifle.
Be
Fucking
satisfied.
sickos.
And right, this game did not have the assault rifle. This game only has the submachine gun because some fucking asshole decided this was the better call.
In no universe has the SMG ever been better than its assault rifle variation in any Halo game, and it was only good in Halo 5.
You think the assault rifle? Well, you think the assault rifle's bad in every game. You're just fucking trash.
No, the assault rifle's been a good gun in well, most games. Halo 5, 4, 1, and I want to say Infinite. It was only really bad in 3. And ODST.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro. Mangler talking about Halo weaponry. Oh yeah, it was only ever bad in Halo 3.
Hey, there's plenty of bad weapons in Halo 2.
Sure, I believe you. Which game is better, Skyrim or Dragon's Dogma? I'm gonna say Dragon's Dogma. I think Skyrim's terrible.
What's terrible?
Skyrim.
Oh yeah, boring as bad shit.
Well, you have to understand something about Bethesda RPGs in particular is that they're not very good on their own. Like, if you're not invested in the world or the story, they're not all that good. And Skyrim is... Oh, I think Skyrim's the worst example of that. Because if you do not like the Elder Scrolls lore at all, there is nothing that you can like about Skyrim. At least with, like, fucking Fallout 3 and New Vegas, there's some, like, easy-to-find cool shit going on in the world. And there's also usually a pretty nice soundtrack in the radio, so you can walk around listening to good music.
There's way too many fucking enemies in this area, but I almost killed them all.
But Tim, Skyrim has universal lore. Skyrim's fucking terrible, bro. I wouldn't even play Skyrim with the sex mods. That's how bad Skyrim is.
No, like, I think we've discussed this numerous times, but if your game is only relevant and still beloved because most of the time people mod the shit out of it, hey, I hate to tell you this, but your base game's not good.
Mangler, if everything goes... You're not wrong. Mangler, if everything goes according to plan during this playthrough, how long do you think it'll take you to beat the campaign? Go ahead, Mangler. Answer the
streams.
What?
Three streams, maybe 4. Well, so the problem is that some of the missions are incredibly piss easy, like Arbiter's missions.
Right,
like, you could go through most of Arbiter's missions and...
Yes, you actually tested this. How much else you relying on the active camo?
Actually, you don't even need the active camo that much. You just have incredibly good defensible positions, and you also have the energy sword, which is disgusting in this game.
Well, look, so guys, I am gonna buy some games on Steam because they're on sale. I could buy. Well, actually, no. I think Skyrim's on Game Pass. I just don't know if I can mod it on Game Pass because, yeah, I'd like to play the Skyrim everyone else is playing. You know, the one that
What
has
the
5 billion
fuck?
mods.
I hit him 3 times and he was like, no, I'm just not going to get affected.
I'll say, can you mod
Okay,
PC games on Xbox? Can you mod? Can you
I
mod
shot somebody that I wasn't supposed to.
Pass games? Okay, yeah. Well, apparently we can mod. I'll check and see if Skyrim can be modded on Game Pass, and if it is, maybe I'll play Game Pass Skyrim.
Yeah, that's what the problem is. Okay, I've got it now. So, the elites have really, really tough shields, and you cannot tell when their shields are actually dropping because they did not make a proper visual. What the fuck? Who's shooting me? Who? Are there enemies up there on the 2nd floor? My fucking goodness. Okay, I'm gonna have to take care of those.
Gonna take care of those.
I'm gonna have to take care of those.
I'm getting the
Is there
impression
a
we're gonna be in
problem?
this room for an hour. Yeah, no, we absolutely are probably, or at least probably like a good 40 minutes. The problem is that I think Mangler underestimated because we tried the legendary Halo 2 campaign before. I think Mangler forgot about this. I think he's repressed the memory, but it took us like
No,
4 hours
I
to
had
beat the
certain,
first
I
mission.
had certain skulls on. Good lord. This is a mythic run. Mythic runs differ in difficulty depending on what skulls you have.
So you're gonna clear the room right now, right? Let's see. Let's see. Hang on. Is he clear?
Apparently, yeah. Okay.
No, he
So
did not.
apparently
Says it's a close
he'll
range
just
room.
surprise attack. No, he'll surprise attack his fucking energy sword out. So I'm just gonna assassinate both of them.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, 'cause he's in a fucking small ass room with guys with insta kill swords, and he thinks he's gonna win this fight easily. Good for you. Well, Dragonborn is a physically 1A. You can exploit any hacks that he doesn't resist in order to kill him. That if he doesn't have broken passives, technically he should be 1A in his physical form because he fights the Dovahkiin. Doesn't he? The first Dragonborn. No, and he also fights Aldrin too, but Aldrin scaling is fucking complicated. An hour sounds like only a few minutes when it comes to a Mangler stream. Oh yeah, this room's gonna fly
Yeah,
by.
there it is. There it is. There
What?
it is.
You cleared it?
No, they came from upstairs. And I just
You can't just you're just gonna skip the room. You can't skip the room. You have to kill all the enemies.
I don't know about that.
Also, where are you gonna think they come behind you?
It's a great question. I only skipped that because I didn't know that the top floor had a spawn for enemies, and I had actually killed all 3 of them on my 2nd try.
Yes.
See, it's not too difficult to engage in a long firefight with an elite, especially since the famine skull doesn't really mean anything in this game because there's so many spawned weapons. It's just that you don't usually have an opportunity to fight them for that long because there's a lot of elites that back each other up. I need to check and see if there's I can make it lowered or centered. I'm gonna try centered. Yeah, I think that might change it. I think I changed it to lowered because I wanted to try it out.
Nice.
Also, the Halo 2 plasma pistol, as you can see, is weak as fuck, but it has the best charge shot in the series because it has really bonkers tracking. You could be like 6 feet away with it, 6 feet away from it, and it will curve and come to your location and hit you in the face.
Bruh. Look at him go.
Okay, there's fucking flankers over there. I'm fucking sick and tired of people flanking me. This mission is horrible for the amount of like areas that enemies can clip you from. You're done. You're done. You're done. All clear.
I'll just say the courier's punched through metal. I can't specify how what kind of metal it is, but I'll just say metal. It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine. He can interact with all domain, but he doesn't become 1A beyond all dimensions in existence. Imagine like Dante, he has 1A shit in a 3D body. I don't think that works in the case of the Skyrim guy though, because like you physically fight Alduin, and Alduin physically throws blows back at you. Like with Dante,
Look at that. Like
everything stabs through his body, so we don't really have to discuss this issue. But like, I think with Alduin, it's a little more complicated than that because you physically tank all of his blows. We can just say Dante heals back his body. I don't think we can do that for the Skyrim or for the Dovahkiin.
So, like, yeah, the elites in this campaign are definitely some of the most dangerous elites in the series. It's just that you have the best plasma pistol charge shot. And regardless of their shield strength, the plasma pistol charge shot will drop them into one shot. You also have decent checkpoints in this game. And you have the battle rifle, one of the best battle rifles in the series. Because it has like 400 bullet velocity, which means it covers a long distance range of like 60, 70 meters in an instant. So you're basically covering a third of a football field. Or maybe not a third of a football field, like a good 15% of a football field immediately.
Bruh.
Okay, hang on. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
They're going to keep flanking me. Good lord. Hang on.
I was gonna say, bro, Mickey Mouse is gonna hit the public domain.
I have no plasma grenades.
Context?
That's a concern.
What do you mean context? Oh, okay, yeah.
What has Disney not renewed the copyright?
That's not how it works. You can't renew the copyright. Disney did a bunch of legal shenanigans to prevent it from hitting the public domain.
Specifically to extend it as far as they could. But they didn't create Mickey Mouse. Walt Disney created Mickey Mouse, so they don't have access to the rights of his character.
So they have access to the rights of his character.
Are you telling me? Are you telling me once the domain is up, the mouse will no longer be able to sue people for using him?
Okay, so I'm gonna have to get into some legality here, but let me explain this. So, it's not that Disney doesn't have the rights to Mickey Mouse. It's that the way copyright law works is it's the lifespan of the author plus 75 years. And Walt Disney's time.
Well, usually it's Usually it's 50. They got it extended to 75.
Yeah, well, no. Like the current law is 75 because Disney wouldn't let it go. Yeah, but like, yeah, originally it was shorter. Which, if I'm being perfect, so the idea behind copyright law is they want to give the family, if they survive the father or the creator, we'll say, because some time to enjoy the benefits of the parents' work before like they just cut it loose.
Yeah, that and usually a generation after.
Yeah.
They want to give a good breathing period,
Which I think is
which
perfectly,
is understandable.
I think it's perfectly reasonable. The thing is I think 50 years. Well, actually, I don't particularly care for public domain. Any character I'd want from the public domain has been in the public domain for 500 years. But so, yeah, no. So Disney was kind of a dick about it, and they were like, "No, we need our moneymaker," and they can no longer extend it. Congress isn't letting them get away with it anymore. So, to be fair, though, I think the stipulation is only Steamboat Willie's version of Mickey is going to be
Yes, it
public
is not
domain.
all versions of
It is
Mickey.
not the most recent. Just
There are versions of Mickey that were made by the Walt Disney Corporation, not Walt
Yes.
Disney specifically, that Disney would have the rights to. When I say he doesn't have the rights to them, I mean the original character that was made by Walt Disney back in his day. The original inception of the character was not made by Disney.
the anti-Semitic one, yes.
Yes. Steamboat Willie.
So what I would say specifically is if you want to play Cyberpunk 2077, I think Cyberpunk 2077 is a much better game than when it came out, and I do plan to stream it at some point. It's just that, like, I've been working on other things. Also, hello, Red Dusk. Halo 2 Legendary. Good luck. Yes, Mangler will need it. Street Fighter 6 is on sale. I'm debating about getting a new fighting game. I think I'll get that Grand Blue Fantasy game just because 2B's DLC in February. And I'll just main her. Oh no. What about Kingdom Hearts, Mickey? That would
Well,
fall
you might as well wait because Devil's fucking selling for that Jujutsu Kaisen one where we're gonna tag up.
Oh, that's
Oh
right.
shit! I think I used all my plasma pistol shots.
Well, yeah, I think I could just wait till the game goes on sale because I don't even know how much the DLC is going to cost. I don't even know. Well, I mean, I guess it's always worth buying the season pass, but I'll probably hold off on that. I keep forgetting. When's that Jujutsu Kaisen game dropping?
Oh, at some point.
Well, I'll take a look at the sales. I was gonna buy Baldur's Gate 3, but then like my brother kind of pointed out that like I have nowhere near enough free time to play a game that's gonna require hours. I can barely beat Persona 3.
They're okay. I've killed a couple waves.
Do not try and say that's due to time constraint. You just don't like the game.
No. Well, no, because I got to the point where the game was good.
Damn it, no! Okay.
Did you?
I want to believe so.
What's happened so far?
When was the last stream?
Oh my god.
I can finish it in a week.
I'm sure
Yes.
you could.
A grunt went over there. That's what I needed. I just needed him to get a little closer. Yes. The plasma pistol is mine. No! Why aren't there like 5 Marines over here that are dying? Make my life so much easier.
How do I take being over encumbered?
Too much weight.
Okay, yeah, but if you can still move around in it, do I still count that you can, like, carry it?
Maybe. Well, Also, the weird thing is that Fallout New Vegas added a perk that you're
Hello,
able to
Platoon.
fast travel while you're over encumbered.
Yeah, so that's
And
what I'm
Fallout
saying.
4
Like,
made it even worse. Fallout 4 made it even worse because they're just like, you can not only fast travel, you can use action points to move even while over a cupboard. And I'm like, fucking how?
okay,
How does that make sense in the lore?
well, yeah. So then, your new armor shields are extremely resilient, very efficient, Halo 2 legendary. Yeah, no. Oh, you missed Mangler's spiel about that earlier, Red Dusk. Yeah, no. Kingdom
Oh,
Hearts
they are in
Mickey is
lore, just not in
nah.
gameplay.
Kingdom Hearts Mickey is a new version. I think Kingdom Hearts Mickey it still falls under Disney, but I think Square has a partnership right with that one. I'm having new Hitman Cyberman
They
versions
do.
coming to Species. Very nice.
Oh, ooh.
Bro, that cheering sound is goofy as fuck. Yes. Alright, I'm just gonna say that you can carry 400 pounds technically with these, but 400 pounds is 400 pounds a lot of material, like a lot of weight to carry?
Is 400 pounds
Uh,
a lot of material to carry?
if
Yeah, 400
you
Why
pounds
is
with the
you try
greatest of.
carrying one of those people that you see on mobility scooter?
so if you don't weigh 400 pounds, fuck yeah, that's a lot of material. Because I imagine the courier probably doesn't weigh that much. Well, then again, if he can lift that much, his muscles would technically weigh that much.
The
Let me put it to you
courier, when
this
he
way:
sees
you basically
anything
weigh
covered
as
in
much.
metal, die.
You basically weigh it as much as almost like a fucking small rhino or a small elephant.
No, not like that. But you'd weigh half as much as a fucking gorilla, though. Gorillas don't weigh as much as you might think.
So that's like roughly half a ton, and technically you can carry more than that. You just can't move around very fast after 400.
Fast travel would like a word.
Okay, so I'm just going to say to help this out a little bit. Yeah, because it doesn't give me a number for how far the encumbered actual number goes. So if I really wanted to be a dick about it, I could potentially argue that the courier's lifting strength is infinite.
That's not how that works.
If I can still move around carrying the weight of the world, does that not mean I can carry the world, Kyle?
I don't think you could even get up to an infinite
Well,
amount.
is it the planet? Is it the universe? Or is it what's important to you?
Yes. Question, do you have New Year's goals? Yeah, absolutely. My New Year goals are to finish my card game and like release some version of it playable, which will probably fail and crash and burn, but I'll probably still keep working on it over the years. Release more books and get like 3, maybe 4 highly edited videos out next year. Oh, and become a teacher technically. Yeah,
Okay,
I
so I've
I
killed
got
like
plenty of New
3
Year's
elites down
goals.
there.
Also read more books. Mangler's outread me this year. That's no bueno.
Probably outread everybody. Don't feel bad about it. Oh my god! Oh, the fucking plasma rifle, dual wield. I should have brought 2 plasma pistols.
So the Wesker had plan B by getting Krauser's body this whole time. I guess he did. I think he assumed with Ada's like sass when he gave her the new mission that she was going to that she was gonna do something. So I think he got Krauser's body in response. So how good in fights were the War in Heaven, Eldar Mangler?
I have not read The War in Heaven. Well, actually, no one has read The War in Heaven, because there are no novels on The War in Heaven. There's novels on the Necron, and some on the Eldar, and they make references to The War in Heaven. And that's all you have. It's not like the Forerunner
Are
trilogy
you
where you
telling
actually
me?
exploration.
Are you telling me you didn't see
Go
War
ahead.
break out in Heaven?
War does not break. War does break out in heaven. You just don't get to witness it. Oh wait, hang on. I got an idea. Why don't I just go over there and sneak up behind them?
My
Oh
New Year's
no.
goal is to research and power skill more characters. Good for you, Jeremy. How much have you read, Mangler?
What? Wait, of what?
Just in general. That's what he's asking.
Too much. Hang on. Let me get past this section or die. Either one. Damn it. Aha!
Hmm.
Okay, that dual-wielding plasma rifle jack-off was really annoying me.
Here to talk about the ridiculous of the war, but unfortunately, nothing's ever told about than the BS weapons that the factions created during it. Yep. My New Year's is to be more productive. Good New Year's resolution. Also, it's kind of lazy storytelling how Ada gets captured just because she lets her guard down, so they basically have Ada fight Sadler just for the sake of having a boss fight. Well, because in the original game, Ada directly steps in. Well, according to Kyle, Ada was a lot more involved in the story during her DLC. Because
Okay,
at least in the
hold on.
original version, what?
Hold on. That was a lot easier when I just flanked behind them. It took me 2 tries. So it was a tactics issue. I'm
My New
telling
Year's
you, this
resolution.
plasma pistol is cracked. Go ahead.
My New Year's resolution is Kyle gonna play Ada's DLC too? Samaj, we finished it yesterday. My New Year's resolution is kind of a death wish, but I want to do it for the bragging rights, which gained all 92 trophies on PlayStation for Call of Duty Ghosts. Ugh. Inferior Call of Duty game, I see.
Are you even still able to do that? Because I'm pretty sure some of those trophies are on online.
Oh.
He's gonna start gaining some of his friends to help him. Him that War in Heaven Eldar should have been relative with the Quarks, as we saw they could be a Primarch pretty easily, if I remember it right. Quarks are weird.
Oh, hang on. Wait! I didn't get a checkpoint? What the fuck? Well, I can cheese this anyway.
Yes, no. And hopefully I'll be able to play a few more games. Some of them are online. The fun part, cough cough. This is the room you and Zim died on or
No,
what?
this is not. This is not.
This is the room we were dying on, yes.
There's another room that looks exactly like this.
No, we
That's the
struggled
one
on
we were dying on.
we struggled on the first one too.
You're telling me we struggled on this room that I could beat by myself in like no time at all.
Oh, I did not realize that.
Done. And there was a fucking grunt in the corner. I literally had killed them all. If it wasn't for that grunt, I would have won. Damn it. Damn it. God fucking damn it. I literally won!
Alright, so yeah, thankfully once I get through these stats, the rest of this how powerful will be easy peasy lemon squeezy. I thought I was only one little bit, so wants to play Halo 2, and the other New Year's resolution is to get in better shape. I should start working out a little bit. I'm just not gonna make it a New Year's resolution. Because you have to remember, most New Year's resolutions crash and burn. So
Yeah, why don't you make it why don't you make it your lint goal?
if you got something you want to say, you fucking bastard, say it to my face. But it's actually not a
I
bad
mean,
idea.
I'm just saying, if you need a pretend religious experience to actually, you know, do something good for yourself, then you should probably use it.
That's a good point, Kyle. It's a very good point. Counterpoint. Go fuck
Damn
yourself.
it, his fucking shield was down. I need to test that plasma grenade to see if one plasma grenade can stop an ultra. Because if it could drop their shields even then... Okay, what the hell is going on with the plasma pistol? It is not shooting around the crate like it should be. Okay, melee whiffed. Wow, fucking Christ.
Why are there a bunch of crocodiles rocking Alice? I don't understand.
Okay, so that's not working.
There you go.
The melee is literally whiffing.
Oh yeah, and I'm actually kind of glad I didn't buy my shirt press because I forgot I have to pay for my car tags. I forgot that, like, yeah, now that I have a car, I gotta pay for that.
Car tags.
So the DMV forces you to pay for, like, tags for registration every year to update your car's registration.
Yeah, just in Rego.
Yeah, basically. So in America, for me, that's costing me $232. How much does that cost you normally?
$400.
No, I'm sorry, what was that? What was that? It sounded a little higher than 240. What was that?
$400 if I don't use the toll relief.
I got a plasma pistol, let's go.
And you don't have the toll relief, do you? Because you
Damn
don't use
it!
toll roads.
No, yeah, I usually do because I take the tollways on the way home.
Oh, I'm so
I
sorry,
just
Kyle.
sometimes forget. I just sometimes forget to use it.
I'm so sorry. So going back to Ada's characters, you don't think she's redeemable in the writing department? I think she is. It's just annoying that, like, they're trying to have their cake and eat it too, and it just doesn't work very well for the character. But they can do what they want. I mean, there's nothing stopping them. It only cost you $50
What
for
are we
2 years. Then what the fuck is wrong with your state?
what are we talking about Ada here?
Yeah, because we were criticizing the way she's portrayed writing wise yesterday.
What the fuck? Why did that
Yeah.
explode like 50 times?
Well, yeah, I say yesterday, but it was like a couple hours ago.
Well, it's funny because like I don't know who brought it up yesterday, but they'll try and bring up other examples, but they'll bring up other examples of that character trope done right.
Yes, it was Red Dusk who brought up Christy. But speaking of which, I think I should start streaming DOA and force you guys to watch it anyways. I need to get better at that game. I've been slacking. Well, then if you see a cake, of course you're gonna eat it.
I don't believe it. They're retreating.
So the way the phrase is supposed to work is having your cake and eating it too is in reference to the what?
I think it's a stupid phrase.
Well, no. Because the way it works is that you want to have a cake, but you also want to eat it. But you can't have a cake and eat it at the same
There.
time.
Okay. So I was supposed to get a checkpoint and it didn't work for some reason, but I got it this time. All right, who is asking me the question about how many books I read? Something. Who asked me?
Yeah, someone asked you. I forgot who it was.
That inspired. If we're talking just books I read in general, last couple months, damn. I mean, I read. Let's say, let me just pick up this book. Should be able to find how many I read in here. I read Mortal Dictata, Lysiobonics, Outcasts, Hunters in the Dark, probably the entire Ace of Spades trilogy. It depends on if we go back to like the summer. I've probably read somewhere in the neighborhood of like 15 Halo novels, 4 or 5 guidebooks. I read all of the comics like in less than a day because I just wanted to get those done. And then I also read like 4 or 5. No. I read 3 Horus Heresy books, 2 Gaunt's Ghost books, and then I did read the first part of like the Inquisitor book and half of the Infinite and the Divine. Okay.
Yes.
So give or take about 20 in the last 5 months. And that's not including any other things that I actually did for research. That stuff was for fun.
No,
I probably could have also read more if I wasn't being like lazy at certain points or incompetent.
wait, Mangler reads more than Halo? Yeah, he started going through Warhammer because he follows a trash faction, you know.
Listen, I've had Warhammer since I was a senior in high school, and I've always wanted to continue reading it because I started and I stopped, but I just didn't have enough different types of books, and I didn't have like a ways to meet them to read them with like financial ease. Now I do because I can pay for them and I can find places to read them online for free. So I have enough like access to the novels to where I can read them.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but how much longer until your job vacation ends? Because you're not working right now, right? You like worked so much that you took like 2 years off the workforce.
Well, it wasn't part of the like my main goal last year was to just like get some like just to basically like start driving and shit, but then that didn't really pan out because I decided to put that off for working on like projects, and the person who was gonna drive me had a really weird financial situation that basically impeded that. So
That's fine.
I'm probably going to see if I can start driving with them, because if I can't, then I can't really get a job. I'm not gonna try and get a job when I'm forcing someone else to drive me places.
That's fair.
Because the main reason I had to stop was because I was relying on other people to drive, and they didn't want to drive me anymore. It's like, well, then I can't get a job. And they're like, well, why don't you get a job? It's like, because you don't want to fucking drive me. Like,
All right. Hang on. Guys, I have a verse. Mangler, why is Rookie the universal god of Halo? Because he is. Guys, I have a verse for the way they describe magic and how it works as it being the transmutation of the user's mind into reality. Physical force, does that grant subjective reality? That would be a limited version of subjective reality, yes. Because you are transmitting your mind into reality, yeah. Wait, Mangler, read more Halo, yes. Yeah, I agree that whole cake phrase is nonsense. So in your standards, if a character is decisive with his or her decisions without the intent of being set up for a redemption arc, that character is well written. The problem is that we have no reason to believe Ada being a good person, especially with Resident Evil 6's events, unless Resident Evil 6 gets retconned as well. Again, as Kyle pointed out, Ada openly antagonizes Chris for no reason. So we can't even argue like she's a character who's like, oh yeah, like I just keep to myself and don't do shit that hurts other people. No, she actively interferes and harms other people. Actually, she's killed people, like, I think people like who were supposed to be working with her too. So it's like, I don't know. You either
Or she's left them to die.
What?
Or she's actively left them to die.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, with her characterization, you would think she'd try and get out of the business she's in, but she does none of that.
So the biggest problem with her
Yeah,
character.
this is where we were. This is where
The
we
biggest
were.
problem with Ada's character
Let's see.
is that they've tried to set her up as somebody who doesn't like her job, but you never get that payoff because they're trying to be like she's the femme fatale who doesn't like her job, but no, you haven't set that up properly.
Could Kratos be pro tag swapped in Halo 1?
Probably not, because it doesn't really fit his character or the scenario he'd be in. I mean, yeah, we
Also-
could just force him in there, but that wouldn't really make sense. Setup of a verse. He's not the type of character.
Giving him Cortana doesn't really change anything. I don't think he could be able to communicate with Cortana.
He wouldn't even be able to use her at all.
Damn, are you saying Chief uses a woman? How dare you, Mangler? It's an equivalent exchange
Oh,
partnership.
Cortana activates via a neural interface on a chip that she has. Unless Kratos is willing to make an incision into his brain, and is also somehow able to survive that, actually, even if he did, it wouldn't work. It has to be a specific neural interface. So he would just be carrying her around until he runs into a computer console, and also you'd have to have him know what a computer is, which he fucking wouldn't.
I started to listen to a lit RPG book called Battleborn. It's a basic power fantasy RPG story, and I like it, Lamal. That's good, Pimp Demon. What if Ada
Oh, well,
is
he's
never...
dead.
That's how Magic and Dragons Dogma is described. Sounds just like demonic energy in DMC. It's entirely possible. What if Ada never meets Leon because we were supposed to see her through Leon's perspective? That's actually wrong. We don't see her through Leon's perspective. We just see Ada as she is. We just see her interacting with Leon. We don't see her through Leon's perspective. In a video game setting, we never see characters through someone's perspective. That's only a book issue. Or if the story's deliberately trying to set you up that you're remembering something occurring. So, because the stories take place in real time, we do not actually see someone through a character's perspective. Because we're just seeing the characters interact with each other. If Leon has a memory or a flashback, that would be through his perspective.
This is the place to be, Chief.
Well, if Kratos was able to carry her on the handheld device, he probably could.
It wouldn't matter. He still wouldn't understand what she is.
Pandora! See, Mangler?
Who is this whore that's been summoned onto this device? This must be the work of the gods.
Battleborn? Has Battleborn finally made a comeback? I don't know. I think the fatal protagonist would be interesting in the protagonist swap. The fatal protagonist would be interesting in the sense that, like, their power set maybe, but they have no story for them. They have no personality. Because, for context, for those of you who don't know, Fable being an RPG actually lets you be more free than most RPGs. You can be a super evil person, or you can be a good person. It doesn't really matter. It's just that, in particular, the only canon events that occur in Fable are Jack of Blades gets killed in Fable 1, the player from Fable 2 defeats the antagonist and becomes king of Fable.
And buys the castle.
He does buy the castle, yes, or he becomes king. I don't know if it's confirmed he buys the castle.
It's both.
It's both. Do you get the
because at the end of Fable 2, you can actually go into the castle and there's a price tag.
No, I know you can buy the castle. What I'm saying specifically is I don't know if you buy the castle or if you just become king and you stay in the castle. But yes, you can buy the castle. In fact, if you choose the money option for Fable 2's ending, which is what I chose the first time, you do get to buy the castle immediately.
And you like said, I have moral ethics.
And you know what, Kyle? I look good in a crystal.
Revive your sister? No. Save the people who died during the tower? No. Revive the dog? The best option? No. I want to be Mr. Krabs.
I'm a man with a goal, Kyle. I saw the castle and I knew it was calling my name.
Okay, so we've run out of battle rifle ammo. We are now
Here's the
in
real
Ship City.
question. In Fable 3, did you or did you not give Reaver his brothel?
Oh, in Fable 3, I can Reaver everything you fucking wanted. Oh, here's the so Fable 3's actual post-crown section is really good.
There's only
Because
one problem though. There's technically no time limit, and you can
oh, you can do both.
it
Yeah.
takes a long time, but you can fill up the entirety of the treasure vault with your own money
No, yeah.
and keep all your promises.
I think that's I think that's intended. I think what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to keep your promises, and then you're supposed to work super hard in order to
Well,
do everything. I think that's the point. I don't think that was unintentional.
Well, kind of. If you only had the option to keep your promises, that would make sense. But then you have the option of just like, well, here's the way to make money, and here's the way to lose money.
Because it's putting you in the proper position. It's telling you what you're supposed to do and how it's supposed to work. And I actually, for as much shit as Fable 3 gets, because it is a rough game, Fable 2 is better.
I like Fable 3.
No, Fable 3 is fine. It's just that Fable 2 is better.
It's fun. You technically can't die, but it's fun.
It's annoying specifically because of how they did the RPG mechanics. Because instead of letting you go out into the world and get your shit, you have to do it on the road to rule.
Well, I think that the one thing that was shit about the Road to Rule is that you technically only get to choose one chest, and it's just like, even though you get 1,000,000 of these seals, you're just like hard locked.
The road to rule was trash. There is a Fable 4 in development, yes. Yeah, but no, Fable 2 I like. Wait, did you play Fable 2 or Fable 3 first?
I played 3 first, and then I went and played 2, and I thought 2 was really good.
Oh, so you didn't even know who Reaver was in Fable 3, you just liked him because he was a cunt.
How'd you know?
And you give me fucking shit because I chose the money. To be fair, on the second... Actually, no. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I chose the money first. On the second playthrough, I chose my sister and dog, and I was really kind of annoyed because you don't get your dog back. Your dog ends up, I think, with your sister. I don't think your dog comes back in the main story. And then...
I got him back.
What?
I got him back when I played.
Oh, then I guess you do get your dog back. Yeah, because I remember your sister sends you a letter because I guess they didn't feel like fucking hiring the voice actress for a few lines at the end. Hero of Oakville is the strongest?
We're down to the last one.
Oh, actually,
what?
Did you catch the really creepy line at the start of Fable 2?
Where the
So you know how you're like, so you know how you're like 6 and your sister's like 12, and she's technically looking after you?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, did you catch the really creepy line of the guy who tells his sister that she can make a little bit of extra money if she comes and visits him?
Yeah, no, like, yeah, he's trying to prostitute, or he's trying to get her to prostitute herself. Yeah, no, that was pretty obvious. It's just that
It's like, bro, wait for the fruit to ripen.
Well,
Nobody likes young bitter fruit.
Okay, so that's fair. Also,
It depends on who you're asking.
Mangler, no! Just because you're right.
I mean, yeah, in general, you're correct, Kyle, but it
just because you're right doesn't mean you should say it. Zim, you can wish your dog back? Yes. No, okay. So, for clarity's sake, the dog and the sister are not different wishes. They are the same wish. I
remember them being different wishes. So, do you want me to tell you what my thought process was when I got all those options?
What?
It's like, you can have all this money. It's just like, yeah, but I've already got tons of money. I've got so much money. I don't know what the fuck to spend it on. I don't need money. So you can bring back everyone who died in the tower. It's just like, I don't know them. What do I give a shit?
Come here.
You're a little
And then
colder
it's just
than I
like
was to them.
you can bring back your dog. I heard you can bring back your dog. Done.
Yeah, so no. So the 3 wishes are the good of the many, the good of the few, or the good of the one. And depending on what choice you make, you do get different people saying things to each other. Because if you choose Reaver's option, Reaver the money, Reaver's like, I agree with you 100%, man. That was the right call. 100%, boy.
Okay, was this before or after? If you were dumb enough to wait so long that Reaver kills him, he's just like, oh my god,
Damn it.
you weren't going to do it, so I did it.
The choice is after, but yeah, so Reaver will kill the final boss if you don't kill him right away.
Yeah, final boss in quotations.
So, I mean,
Mango, if you die, what if you die so many times you revert to checkpoint before? I have not done that. I assure you.
Nice Balbo was ahead of its time. It has so much personality too. Zim, you can wish your dog back. I know. I played Fable games 1, 3,
Bro.
and 2. Whack.
Bro, I was so evil in Fable 2, I looked like, I swear to God, my character had the horns of Kaido and also the beard.
I believe you. Do you guys agree with Pimp's answer? If so, where do you guys scale them? I have not scaled the Fable protagonists, but the hero of Oakvale being the strongest doesn't sound too far-fetched, because technically Jack of Blades is no slouch.
Well, wouldn't that also depend on where you... Is it the Scourge in 3?
Yes, because the Scourge in 3 also has weird scaling around it.
Because technically, he's the source of all of the corruption going on in all of those lands. He technically takes over an entire country.
Yeah, but Jack of Blades is another hero who's comparable to the hero of Oakvale. And again, so it's going to depend on where
Yeah,
you scale
but if
them.
I remember correctly, doesn't he get to like island? Because I think there was like a law statement. They like raised up an island or something.
Hang on.
The problem with Fable is that a lot of its scaling, you have to like dive into the actual lore of the games. You're not really going to get anything like on screen.
Yeah.
I think that I think that, like before we get onto the scaling stuff, I think the biggest problem that Fable 3 had was technically your brother Lucius was right all along. He was just too much of a dick to let you in on what was going on.
Yes. Although, to be fair, that was because he didn't want to, like, make you worry about what was happening.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
so
if he let us know what the fuck was going on, we wouldn't have incited a rebellion. Which grants you, when the rebellion goes down, that is a sick mission.
okay, so...
Ugh. Oh my god. So many plasma pistol charge shots. But I was lucky with one of those grenades and I killed like 4 people. They're all dead now.
Okay.
So good.
So...
Thank God.
I would have to see what the lore is specifically, but...
Same as the Malta. The Covenant must have brought something with them. A bomb.
And they sure as hell brought one here. Chief,
apparently he's multi-continental. Because he helped lift the sea into the sky and flood the world.
That's pretty good. I think that's a big missed opportunity that they didn't have the protagonists from 1 interact with the one from 2.
What were they gonna do? Dance around each other the entire time?
Bro, you told me you
What the
wouldn't like.
fuck?
You told me you wouldn't like a quest for it to dance off.
I thought I
Bruh.
reverted.
I think that's. So,
Well,
have you noticed with some RPGs, the side quests are the worst part of the game because they're fucking boring? that's the one thing I'll give Fable. A lot of their side quests were not boring.
Yes.
They actually had like some good story behind it.
Okay, so this is what I don't understand is why everyone's considered superior
Yes,
to
got him.
Reaver.
So, wasn't Reaver in the first game as well?
Yeah, no, Reaver was not. You never meet Reaver. It's because the problem I'm having here is that every character is scaled above Reaver. They all say far superior to Reaver, but I don't understand why in terms
Why?
of speed.
Isn't the only one who fights Reaver the protagonist from 2, and even then you could argue it's close because it's implied that Reaver wasn't even trying?
Yes. But that's where I'm confused.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was Fable 2 or 3 that had the side quest. So do you remember the side quest where this guy, it was either couldn't or wouldn't get married, and his father asked him why, and he tells him that he's just like, oh, why didn't you just say so?
Wait, what? Repeat that again?
Don't you remember that side quest?
No, I didn't hear the last part.
Oh, because he's just like, he basically asks his son, like, well, why won't you get married? And he basically tells him that he's technically gay, and he just says, oh, why didn't you just say so then?
Yes, I do remember that one actually. That was such a nice anticlimactic resolution to the story.
Could have
But it
been
was-
it a lot differently.
Apparently the hero of time or the heroes are massively hypersonic and multi-continental, just scaling them from Jack of Blades.
Well, you wouldn't even need that. They fight multiple like wizards and shit that use lightning.
Oh no! So Jack of Blades is stronger than the Crawler feat wise.
On now. Is that a weapon or a
Because
Really?
the Crawler's only country level.
That was a bit of a waste.
Well, I guess that also kind of depends on how you want to like take the crawler, because a lot of his shit that he does is over time.
Also, regarding Jack of Blades, he is a creature born from the void, and he and his siblings have like exceptional powers as a result. So he's not exactly
Okay,
a normal
then why
hero.
aren't they? Okay, then why aren't they inaccessible?
I think maybe because not enough information about a void. It's just called from the void. To be fair, Jack of Blades can react to you and block your attacks, even if you're manipulating time.
Well, if I remember correctly, you could put a speed potion on yourself, slow down time, and he could still like deflect you.
Yeah, no. So like time manipulation. So VSB
That sounds
takes that
accurate.
as a speed feat. I would just take it as resistance to time manipulation.
If you come from the void, you shouldn't technically be affected by time manipulation to begin with. So that should be
How
just
that
resistance.
What was that, Mangler?
That's not how that works. Holy shit.
It is. Fuck you. Oh yeah, and then so
Is he down? I kill him? Yes, I killed him.
they
Perfect.
do scale the very first hero, William Black, as the most powerful hero, but he's only able to beat Jack of Blades with the Sword of Aeons. So, for context, if you played Fable 1 at the very end of the game, you get a sword that you can choose to keep if you kill your sister, or you can just toss it into the like void where Jack of Blades came from. I think you kind of steal them away. Inaccessible speed. Debatable. It depends because I think there is a time stop in Fable, and if you can still move in it, but I'd have to see because in Fable 1, I remember a time slow, not a time stop. You hear Lord Hood say all non-combat personnel to pressure zone. Should they have all personnel be armed to combat when the situation is this dire? The fact of the matter is there's just some people who can't fight, and it's better to just not have those people in a battlefield area.
There's
Was
a
it
lot of people. Most
was it 2 or
personnel
3 that allowed you to combine like magic together and you get some like really disgusting broken like shit from it?
All the Fable games have crazy fucking shenanigans. Is time slow? Well, what is the resistance if it can't affect in the first place? What ability is more broken? Stopping time or skipping time? Okay, so are you just
Stopping
asking
it.
us whose power is more broken, Diavolo or Dios?
We know
we
what's
already
more
have an
broken.
answer for that.
It's stopping it.
Well,
You can't skip before it even stopped.
No. Okay, so what are the positives and negatives? Does skipping time age you up? Does slowing time also age you up? Do you need to still breathe in slow time? Or are we talking just like best usable version?
What was I gonna say? Oh yes, the non-combat personnel thing. Like most personnel on board UNSC vessels are generally non-combat. Well, actually, I think it's about half. Half of them are non-combatants because a lot of them have to run ships, like engineers, you know, like logistics officers.
Doesn't King Crimson erase time, not skip time? Yes
It's the
and
same thing.
no.
Skips time by erasing it. It skips to a point by erasing it.
It's basically one and the same.
Well, it's actually perception manipulation, so.
Oh, fuck off. No, you know what's the new one going around that I'm seeing it being pushed? Is that Gold Experience Requiem's power is now just mental manipulation.
What the fuck did you just say?
Silly.
That's stupid. So how do they explain the bullets?
Your perception of the bullets.
Bruh.
You just perceive everything going backwards.
I hate you.
See, being disingenuous is more important than being, correct. Or maybe accurate. Alright, well, that was most of them, I think. Man, there's a lot of spawned weapons.
Back to 174. I need to chill out on my diet, or I need to chill on what I'm eating. Probably because I had too much food these past couple of days. I'll just have my rice, and I think I'll have some tuna today, actually. I think my oven's broken. It's not heating up food properly. I tried cooking potatoes yesterday, and they weren't heated for shit. So I'm gonna double check that today to see if the oven's working or not. Because if it's not working, that's gonna suck ass.
Why don't you just use your air fryer for your potatoes?
I was using my air fryer for some chicken nuggets yesterday. But if my oven doesn't work anymore, well, first off, it only costs $70, so it's not that big a deal. But it's like, if it doesn't work anymore, that's kind of lame.
Got him. Oh,
Why
well,
would
that
you
was a little
saute them
tricky.
in the stovetop? Stovetop.
Oh, shit! That could have been the end of me. You thought you pulled a fast one on me, but I was ready. Fuckers. Oh, damn it. Damn it! Why did the door close? Okay. Let's see if we can get a checkpoint. Can we force a checkpoint? Is it possible? Do we have the technology?
Fire team to Terminal 2.
All right. You guys are still there, right?
Yeah, we're still here.
Okay. Just being quiet. It's fine.
Yes.
Johnson, get up there and use your invulnerable body to block their bullets.
No, it's just I was just confused because apparently Marvel What If is already showing a sneak peek for season 3, but I'm like, wait, season 2 is not over yet. Why are we getting a sneak peek for season 3?
Probably because season 2 is almost over.
And so why do people have dinner so early? Because they go to sleep early. So if you're from the void, you get accessible speed. Technically, being in a void means moving outside of you're moving in a place with no time and space. So unless you're like Mangler, who believes that in and of itself doesn't give you that speed rating, then yes, you technically would be.
Well, like most people in general, because there are no
Most
laws or anything.
No, most people
scale
agree
the way
if you're
we
moving in a place
No,
with no
no,
space or time.
no.
It's
Yeah.
There's a
inaccessible.
difference between moving so fast that time is behind
Because-
you and not being able to calculate how
Mangler,
time
you're
works.
breaking the speed formula. If you're moving in a place that
You're
has
breaking
no
the
time,
speed
regardless
formula
of how you
because
feel about it,
we
you're breaking
can't,
the speed formula.
No, because we can't account for how time works. My issue is that you're arguing they'd be moving at that speed even in a universe with time, just because they went to an area without time. And that by being there, they just now break the speed formula all the time.
Yes, because by mathematics,
That's
they would have.
fucking retarded. That's fucking retarded.
That's
Well, take it
mathematics.
up with the math.
That is not how mathematics work.
That is
That
literally
is-
how mathematics works.
Speed is literally distance over time.
mathematics-
If you don't have any time, you have to be moving faster.
Mathematics assert a diagram and a basis to calculate things.
Mangler.
They don't prove how they
Mangler, we
exist
get
in
speed.
reality.
Mangler, we get speed
You're
by a
arguing
distance
a
over
physics
time.
principle based on a mathematical proposition. Physicists are the ones that prove how something exists in
Mangler,
reality.
bottom line, it doesn't matter how you feel about it, it's distance over time, and you're breaking that
It
formula.
does, because that hasn't been demonstrated. Physicists would prove that in reality, not mathematicians. No, it's because it doesn't, it's never been demonstrated that's how that works. Again, mathematicians believe a fucking tesseract is a fourth dimensional object.
By your logic, no one has demonstrated
wrong.
measurable speed either.
What I'm establishing specifically is that
Mangler, you have to understand, if you don't want to accept that, that's fine, but at the same time, Mangler, at the same time, acknowledge that you wouldn't also, by your logic, accept immeasurable. Because no one has proven that, and physics can't prove immeasurable either.
Why don't we start with your premise, since you're the one making the claim? Because you're asserting we should base this off of a mathematical proposition, when mathematicians accept things that are objectively fucking wrong. They're just following their models.
Okay, but that's the model we all
They don't
follow.
understand how something exists in reality.
That's the model we all follow. Speed equals distance over time. If you break the speed formula, you have inaccessible speed.
Because we can't calculate it.
You can't calculate immeasurable speed either, so by your logic, you wouldn't even recognize immeasurable speed as being a real speed.
Hang on. That's the whole point of inaccessible and infinite speed. It's incalculable.
But the difference is that in the case of an infinite or an immeasurable character, they're usually moving that fast. You're talking about existing in an area. Just gives you that.
Yes, because if by virtue of existing in an area
okay,
that doesn't
so that's
exist,
not
your
a
speed is
that's not a speed
incalculable.
feat.
You would have inaccessible speed.
That's not a speed. No. So you're not proving its speed. What you're arguing is that existence in that, just
if
being
you can
there.
move in a
What do you mean
place
you break the
without
speed formula?
time, the mathematical equation for calculating this person's speed would be zero.
The mathematical equation
It
is
would be
completely
inaccessible.
worthless here.
it would lead to an inaccessible speed formula. Because that's
The
all inaccessible
mathematical
is.
equation is
Inaccessible is
completely
zero.
worthless here because it doesn't demonstrate anything in reality.
Okay, but then you get into an issue where, like, let's take your premise even further. You don't believe moving in a place where time doesn't flow gives you inaccessible either. So it's not even just a void situation. You don't even believe that moving in a time stop without a resistance gives you inaccessible.
Can you defuse it?
Yes, but I'll need the chief's help to make contact.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Chief, get to the
So
bomb.
then,
Double
Okay, so
if
why do you agree with immeasurable speed if immeasurable speed can also not be quantified in reality?
Because we're using immeasurable to define movement beyond linear time. Like
okay,
we're not.
Okay, so if you
we're
agree that somebody
defining it
can
in a
move beyond
spatial
linear
dimension
time, why do you think they get nothing if they can move where there is no time? When that's how we measure speed to
because
begin with.
it exists. Because existing in a place and moving beyond something via sheer movement are not the same thing. Because usually immeasurable speed characters are not like, they're not just chilling out in like a room and they're immeasurable. They usually have to move so quickly they exist beyond an area, but they're doing that as a product of their raw speed.
That's not always the case. You have times where immeasurable characters don't always move
Yes,
at
but that's
immeasurable
usually
speed
also
naturally.
because that energy or that power that they have is beyond linear time itself.
Cortana,
Because it
outside
exists way beyond time and anything that like could quantify speed. See, the problem here that I'm having is that the main issue I'm having is that you're giving something to someone based on existence itself, and then you're prescribing your logic.
No, I'm not giving it based on existence. I'm giving it to the fact that they
Okay,
break
so if
a
I go into
mathematical
a
formula.
void and I can move just by being there, you would give me an accessible speed.
Yes,
Is that
because
not
you're breaking the
by
traditional speed formula.
Yeah, but all I did was walk in there.
Then
well,
you're
first
able
off,
to move that
if you're in a
speed.
void, you wouldn't be moving at all because you would have no way to move.
That's also an assertion. We have
You,
no idea that that's how
you
that
do really.
works.
You have no friction. There's no way you can move. Movement is
So
based on friction and
we don't know
movement.
what would happen if we were to go to an area without time. That hasn't been demonstrated in physics.
Okay,
And no one
yes,
has
so we
demonstrated
treat it as
us jumping
breaking.
through time.
fire at will.
The difference with jumping through time is that a
Mangler would
person
not,
is doing
to
it specifically
clarify
with movement.
Mainly,
Cypher, because I
the
see
problem
you
is that the
asking.
premise that you use to disagree with inaccessible and infinite speeds, you can literally use to disagree with immeasurable speed.
No, because
I do not.
the problem is that if we're gonna argue for like a consistency of depiction, as Mangler points out, most verses in general don't demonstrate a depiction of inaccessible speed. Even DMC doesn't. It's inconsistent with
Oh,
its
I'm not
depictions.
talking about a consistency of.
Okay.
I'm
If
not talking about a
consistency of
consistency of
depiction is
depiction.
not the issue, then what is the issue with giving
That's
inaccessibility of walking in a void to a character? If depiction's not the problem.
No. The depiction of the issue isn't the problem. I'm arguing you don't have a demonstrated example for it in reality.
Okay,
And also, there
what
are other
demonstrated
explanations that we
example of
could
reality
use.
does Dante have for inaccessible speed?
I'm talking
Demonstration.
like a
I know.
like a
I'm asking you,
physical.
what feat does Dante
No,
have
no, no,
that
no.
without
You
lore?
have no evidence for how that would work in physics.
I'm
You're
okay.
assuming an
So
example
then,
in reality based on mathematical
I'm
propositions.
asking you right now, what feat does Dante have that gives him inaccessible in your eyes? Not lore. What feat does he have?
I don't use myth that inaccessible. But if we're going by your logic of what is defined by inaccessible,
No, I'm
I
going by
guess
your
anytime you
logic,
interact with a
Mangler.
void,
I want you to tell me what feat does Dante have that gives him
I don't use
inaccessible.
inaccessible. I don't use inaccessible.
Okay, immeasurable then. Without lore, what feat gives you that? Or infinite, whatever the fuck you want to call it. What feat? Without lore.
Probably just
What
reacting to like
depiction?
nightmare.
So that is not lore. That is using lore based on a statement from Nightmare from a unsealed version. Actually, no, because I think you
Why
need
can't I use lore?
because you want a feat. You want it depicted. So I want where is
No,
your depiction of it?
what I want is scientific evidence for how a void would work. physics
again,
proposition
you don't
based on how the
again,
board works.
but you don't accept moving in time stops without resistance as inaccessible either, or infinite. So it's not just voids; it's a lot of
Whoa,
other
I
things.
didn't say infinite. I said inaccessible because I don't
Okay.
think inaccessible is a fucking thing.
Okay, the point I'm making is that you do not give the feat for
Fucking
walking in
rangers are
voids without
annoying.
time. You also don't give it for people walking in time stops when they don't have resistances to time stop. So what feat would give you that impression that they have this speed directly that you can name for a character you give that
Well,
speed to?
hang on a minute. For characters that don't have resistance to time stop, usually if a character is moving in a time stop, I assume they have resistance to time stop.
Okay, so you just attribute it without evidence,
Yeah,
or with the assumption.
well, if they have examples of not resisting it consistently, and then there's an explanation provided for it being speed, then yeah, I'd probably be saying at that point their speed is like beyond quantifiable. But that's because the story or the lore is explaining that it's happening as a product of speed and not because of time stops, and also because, as you said, there are examples of them getting affected by time stops.
You would just give them so then with no explanation you would just give them resistance to time stop then.
If they're moving at a time stop in general, then yeah, I would probably give them a resistance to it, unless it's presented in like a weird way. But granted, we're willing to give them speed that is, well, depending on how you want to define it, accessible, because people define it as greater than infinite. If I were to accept it, it would be the same thing as infinite. If we're willing to give someone oh crap, he's up there. If we're willing to give someone a speed that is greater than infinite, based on existing in an area with no explanation, just on a premise, I don't think moving at a time stop would be like giving them time stop resistance to moving at a time stop would really be like that egregious either. It seems to operate under the same logic because it's an axiomatic. Well, crap, it's an axiomatic one. Sorry, it's really hard to talk to you and shoot these fucking rangers because they have like jetpacks and the plasma pistol shots
What
are not
about
working.
gain time stop but then break out of it through sheer speed? Mangler wouldn't give that via speed. He would give that via resistance, unless it directly states through sheer speed.
Hold up a minute. What did he say?
No. So what if you break out of time stop through sheer speed? You were stopped by time.
How would you break out via speed? You're just saying that you just start moving faster than time itself? Then yeah, I would probably give it like a.
Well, if the story doesn't say that, what if a person gets stopped? Do you just say they resist the time stop? Then they just break out of every resistance. I mean, I guess like it is.
Yeah, if I don't have evidence that they're moving with speed, then I wouldn't assume it's because of raw speed.
And then what if a character shows up in a place where time's already been stopped? Like they weren't stopped by the time, but they're in a place where time doesn't flow. But everyone else is stopped.
Is it flowing? Is it flowing? Is it not flowing because it was stopped, or is it not flowing because it doesn't exist?
It was not flowing because it was stopped. Everyone else is stopped. Your character can move through it. Do we just say that they weren't affected by the initial time stop then, or do we say they resist the time stop?
Unless there is another explanation provided, I would assume they were not affected by the initial time stop if everyone else has been stopped by it.
No. You're not there for the initial time stop. Time has just stopped flowing, and when you end up in this place.
No.
Okay, well, let me ask this example.
Everyone else has been suspended by this.
But let me ask you this example. How would you take it if you could react? Shit. How would you take it if you were stopped in time, but you were able to react to something coming at you in stop time?
Are you resisting it, or are you just moving with raw speed?
You would be moving.
Well, no. I mean, are you moving as a product of resistance, or are you moving as a product of raw speed? Because I would just assume that okay, if you're moving as a product of raw speed, I would assume you'd still be moving as a product of that raw speed and just reacting to whatever.
Zim, can you explain to him the Adam feat? Because I don't think I'm explaining it properly.
Okay. So basically, time is stopped. The guy's moving in to attack. and during that stopping of time, the character reacts to his attack and, counters. Is that just resistance?
Yes.
Okay, they have to react to it. They have not been stated to
Yes.
have resistances to time stop or anything. Everyone else is also
They have
frozen.
shown initially they have no resistance to it.
Have they been hit by? Hang on a second.
Wouldn't that mean that the
This
raw
is the
power
first
going
time
on?
they're ever being hit by this move.
Operation Anchorage. Yeah, we're making some great progress on this actual script.
Sorry, my siblings were asking what's ruining the internet, and I'm like, well, I have the Ethernet cable. So they were asking me for the Ethernet cable, so that's
Denying
I
them
hope
their
that doesn't
right.
ruin my stream. Well, I don't know if
Deny-
they have a right to it, but I will be denying them.
Deny it to them.
Okay, so your time stop example. This character has. Who the?
Well, hang on. You should elaborate that his fist was stayed to surpass time and that he was attacked at 0 time. That's very crucial to accept defeat.
Well, so in this example, this character has no statements of resisting time stop. Have they been affected by any time stops before?
This is the first time they're ever hit by time stop.
Okay, then I would just assume they have resistances to it then. Because if there's no
They were
feats of,
shown
like,
they were shown to already be affected by the time stop.
if they were shown,
they're frozen
wait,
in it along with everybody else until the punch is about to hit them. Well, look, I'm just gonna
are you
say
sure that we're
that,
supposed
like,
to pretend?
Hang on. Let's see what you have to say about that, Mangler.
No, wait, hang on. So you're telling me they were stopped by it, but then right before they get hit by it, it doesn't work, or they
have
just
the
break
same
out.
coloring as other people who were affected by the time stop.
Are you sure they weren't like?
The series goes well and truly out of its way to show that everyone and everything in the universe has been stopped in time.
No. I'm completely fine with the idea of being a time stop. I'm trying
to comprehend the feat.
No. I'm not trying to comprehend the feat. I'm trying to comprehend what the guy who stopped is doing. Because are you sure
he's been stopped in time?
No. What I'm asking is that are you sure he's actually being affected by it, or it just looks like he's being affected by it and he's faking it?
He's literally stopped in time. His hair is literally thrown upwards.
We would have no reason to believe he's acting in this situation because that's not how he fights.
He's also a very straightforward type of person who doesn't use trickery.
All right, so I will be back momentarily. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and have some breakfast.
There are no descriptions or information given about. Oh my god! And there's.
Zim, just stay here until this point is done.
Fine.
And there's no descriptions and information given about what this is.
Wait, what this is? It's a fist that surpasses time. It's literally stated that surpassed time.
Wait, so there is a description.
Well, actually, if you want to take the official translation, it's the fist that transcends time.
Oh.
Well, okay, then if there's a description that confirms he's literally faster than time.
No. That's the attack that was going to hit him.
Oh.
Yeah. So we don't know how. Well, I guess it would be speed regardless because he keeps up with Zeus via speed the entire time.
Wait, hang on a minute. Are you telling me that time is stopping because he's moving so fast?
No, he stops time and then he moves in for a killing punch.
If I'm being honest, Zeus's punch is weird because so the way the fight goes is you get speeds like numbers for every attack, and when the fist that transcends time comes on, it starts with 0.0 and 0 repeats forever, and it breaks away as he heads towards Adam to punch him.
So if it's stated to be the fist that surpasses time, and he stops time and is able to move in it, then based on that description, it seems more likely that the person that he's fighting would be moving based on raw speed. Even if it is his own time stop, the description is indicating that his fist is surpassing time itself.
If it makes you feel a little easier to work with after the fact, he spams the attack over and over again, and the other character can dodge it in like at the same time. So
no, that would be consistent then.
Okay, so then what is the defining factor then for being speed versus like a resistance? Like
the description, probably the description of it surpassing time, because that means that his fist would be able to move in time regardless of whether or not it stopped, and the other character, as you're describing, is directly affected by it.
What if I told you that technically every other character is stopped in time, even the top tiers, besides from like maybe Hermes, but that's neither here nor there.
Then this sounds like they don't have a resistance to it. Then,
I mean, to be fair, Zeus didn't have resistance to it either when he first got hit by it.
He learned it from his father, and then he learned to use it.
Yeah, but it was the only attack his dad landed on him.
I'm gonna be honest. Parts of this sound properly explained, like the description, but then parts of the depiction do not sound like.
Oh no, it's probably explained. It just really like hurts the gears in your head that like have a defined feeling on inaccessible.
Actually, so that actually reminds me a little bit of topic. Yeah, Odin is confirmed to be the bad guy of Record of Ragnarok now.
Oh no, you don't say.
Yeah, the evil Grand Wizard is now like basically confirmed to be the bad guy.
You don't say the person behind the scenes who's literally like showing the big evil.
Only me. Damn it.
Is that my vulnerability question? What about it? Also, Mangler would not give you a code
actually,
in the void.
Guys, depending on what we learn about like the true god in Ragnarok, that could actually probably like upgrade Adam.
Well, yeah, because I don't know if you know this, but Odin's plan is to resurrect the original god, and even Beelzebub is telling him to stop.
Hear me out. Odin from Ragnarok versus Odin from God of War.
We'll have to see how Odin of Ragnarok does. I couldn't hear you. Cypher, yeah, that would be invulnerability to physical and magical attacks. No, Odin's trying to resurrect the primordial god, which is consistent with the idea of there being a primordial original god, because Adam was probably created by that god.
Hang on, where the fuck is the...
Yeah, that would be vulnerability. Mangler, throw the grenades at the edge. What speedrunners do at this part? Frag grenades? I'm sorry, Red Dusk. He's too focused.
I just want to find the door switch. This is an elevator.
It's voice activated. Speaking of Ragnarok, Leland's got to be one of the slowest characters who can. The guy can't dodge light speed attacks. Adam won his fight. Adam did win the fight. He shouldn't have fucking. He shouldn't be dead. That was bullshit. That was complete bull. I'll never let that go. That was such a cheap cop out.
Nice. I'll go with that.
The carriers are breaking through, sir. They're heading straight for the Cairo. Cortana, concentrate your fire on the first carrier. Admiral, do what you can against the second. Everyone, form up. Follow my lead.
Okay, that's way too far of a range.
I have an attack that insta-kills the character who have that shit. Assume it's safe and vulnerability negation. You would assume one of two things. Either it's invulnerability negation, or the attack you're using does not fall under physical or magical. So Loki is a perv? Oh yeah, Loki is a pervert. He wants to bang Brunhilde. I think he even has a doll Brunhilde in his room. So that's your favorite character, Kyle. That's Loki right there. Loki has a sex doll Brunhilde in his room.
Everyone, form up.
He's pulling a shin,
Okay,
Kyle. He
so
pulled a shin.
Everyone, form up.
No,
Well,
it's not a sex doll, but
well,
it is
look,
a doll.
let's be honest. I don't know if you had the same thought as me, but I thought he was gay. Which is quite a surprise.
I didn't think he was gay. But good for you, Kyle, I guess. Yeah, Loki's weird, but actually, can we talk about Brunhilde's Riz?
Follow my lead.
I thought, bro. Okay, Kyle, so you weren't the only one. Cypher thought he was gay too. Can we just talk about Brunhilde's Riz for a minute? She's got like every guy in Record of Ragnarok simping for her at this point.
The first carrier completely ignored us.
What would you rather him brought out the gold doll?
Straight for Earth.
This is not working out for me.
Is this still the first mission?
Yeah, but it's got the ranger section. Hang on.
Not every guy. No, that's true. That's true. That's true. Not every guy. Just quite a few of them.
Quite a few. What the fuck? I'm trapped.
Turns out he was on par with Zim in terms of unwholesomeness. Lies. I don't have a porn addiction, guys. It's not a lie.
What?
Oh. Damn it. Why do they force me into these shitty ass encounters at mid to long range where I can't use my weapons?
Form up. Follow my lead.
Okay.
The first carrier completely ignored us, sir. Flew through the Malta's debris field and headed
You know,
straight for
at
Earth.
first, I thought it was a joke when Doc Mitchell said that you could fight Deathclaws to death with your bare hands. But, I think he might be onto something.
Have you played Fallout New Vegas? You can always fight death claws with your bare
No.
hands.
No. So you know the perk that lets you knock down everything you punch and send it flying? That only requires 6
Yes.
strength. So if Doc
Yes.
Mitchell's claiming at 10 you can fight a Deathclaw with your bare hands, yeah, no, he's 100% correct.
What the
Beelzebub
fuck
did
is this
counterattack
area
him.
of the ship? Okay. Okay. One Spec Ops soldier left. You get a checkpoint, please? Okay, this is the last part of the mission, I believe.
Is
They need
it?
to get creative.
Alright, so now I've got this portion
Yes.
done. I gotta talk about some of the DLC strength feats. And then the rest is gonna be easy peasy, lemon squeezy, because the courier has no speed feats.
Wait,
Well,
what?
actually-
Was that an elevator?
Actually, now that I've got the both of you, I want your opinion on something.
No.
If a character can only defeat someone by having a very hyper specific weapon or being a hyper specific requirement, would they scale to that? Or would you only give it to them only because of the weapon?
Okay.
Or is it a weird situation?
Depends on
Or is it
what-
a weird situation where the weapon is only specifically meant for them, so it wouldn't even really have that tier?
I would need more
Depends on what
context.
details are. I was gonna say, it depends on what details the weapon is, and depends on how they killed it with it. Because if it's just like a stick, and they just have to beat them to death, and the stick is made of special materials, but you have to you require the physical force to do it or something like that, then it might be a little bit of both.
It's a hyper specific weapon that has a right hyper specifically made to kill this one person.
Okay, then that would probably be like a materials thing. Then.
So would I give instead of the person, would I give the weapon the tier the person scales to, or would it just be like, this is just meant to counter them, so this wouldn't even scale them anywhere?
I'm not
Well,
sure
so
on this
like
one.
they
Can you
they still
physically
have to
hurt him
react
without
to
the
the
weapon,
person.
or can you not?
You can, but most of these people have like dog shit statements about durability. It's mostly their immortality.
They
It's
wouldn't
their
scale.
immortality and AP that's the matter.
I don't think it's scaled them. No, I think the weapon on its own is what does it, anyways. Yeah, Beelzebub was able to counterattack from Odin, and Buddha was prepared to square up to Odin with his bare hands. Odin summoned his spear, and Buddha's like, "Let's go, bro." It was funny, the Buddha fraud allegations.
Why did he come over here?
Hey, Kyle, I
What
still have that void scan from Splatterhouse. I can show it to you on Discord. Well, Kyle, if you want to see the Splatterhouse void statement.
Okay, that was stupid.
Um,
That was so fucking stupid.
You guys remember when Mangler
Sure.
said this would go by a lot faster and easier, and he's spending 2 hours in the first mission? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
you know what I remember?
What?
I remember Mangler and Devil having the exact same attitude when they went into both of their games.
Did you also remember that I went through half the campaign of Halo 1 in like one stream?
No, I don't
Or
remember.
did you completely forget that?
I completely forgot that.
Do you remember when I said it was specifically going to be the Truth and Reconciliation that was going to be a problem when I got on board, and that exact same thing happened? Or did you conveniently forget that too?
You actually had 2 missions that fucked you over hard in the Halo 1.
I believe it was primarily the beginning of 2
You
Betrayals.
literally spent like 3 hours on 2 separate missions. Actually, no, you spent way more hours on the first one, to be fair. But you didn't exactly like speedrun everything else.
Yeah. I mean, I would argue I went way faster in Halo 1 through multiple missions than I did in Reach.
Of course. Of course. Of course. No. No.
Alright. Where is he?
I forgot Devil played. What about the library? You died a lot on that level? That is
No.
true. No.
The library took an hour, which was the standard
took like
time
2.5 hours, actually.
No, it did not. It took an hour. So did the assault on the control room, and so did Silent Cartographer.
I think
Hildy Spark took 45 minutes.
I think you might be misremembering here a little bit.
I was not.
I can't use him, damn it, he cost 3. Fuck.
I can go back and check the stream.
Yeah, and you'll see yourself.
I assure you. Awfully confident, aren't you?
Indeed I am. You have an issue with that? You need a tissue?
No, I just... What the fuck? Sounds like such an old saying. You have an issue, you need tissue.
Yeah.
Oh no. Did I just kill him? Okay, where is he? Where is he?
Oh yeah, Zim, if you have some free time, check to make sure that PSC hasn't changed its release date on your end.
I'll have to check that later, yeah. Well, actually, I could check right now. All right. DMC.
God damn it. Fucking.
Let's take a look at the apps on Google Play. POC is coming out. It's not telling me. What the freak?
No, it's not. It's not back in development hell, is it?
I doubt it. Okay, it's still saying it's January 6th. I forgot Devil played. Devil's getting his old his old schedule back, so he might be streaming again soon.
Would we still be trying to do the Easter egg, or is he playing another game?
I think he's gonna do Valhalla.
And what, try and be like, look, it says sun.
Bruh. Don't be rude to him. He can't even defend himself. I think the courier should be given time manipulations. We all know Zach Hazard and Mike playthrough is totally canon. The courier would actually. How do you want to take the drugs in Fallout?
So what you've told me in terms of speed, you said that he has no speed. You said that he fights people who have laser guns. Am I correct?
We cannot, in good faith, argue he dodges the lasers because he still gets hit by normal bullets all the fucking time.
Yeah, so I forgot to mention this. This isn't anti-matter charge.
But if you can fight people with it, you give him the benefit of the doubt.
No, because you can also be hit by plasma, and plasma stays be slow as shit.
For what purpose, Master?
No.
Okay.
Make no mistake. The courier doesn't dodge weapons, Kyle. He tanks everything in his path.
Okay, is that like via player shit where it's just like, oh no, I can't dodge these bullets? Or is it like...
He gets shot at the head at the very start of the game and he can't dodge the bullet. And that's in the cutscene.
Still wouldn't mean anything.
It's still, motherfucker got his brains blown out. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Look, he gets his brains blown out and you get your back blown out. What's the difference?
Wow.
Look, I would still mention it just for the benefit of the doubt. Say you don't think it's consistent, but say, because these are in the game, you should be able to.
Tim, that's not fair. The courier is on his knees. Okay, so he's tied up and on his knees, but he can still move his head out of the way.
He's like Zim.
Wow.
Why would the recon just now be giving us the assessment when we're already flying into the combat zone with 3 Pelicans?
Because we are the combat zone, Mangler.
That is horribly bad recon.
If you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go!
No, so the problem is that if I were to give the courier light speed at all, it would be the most inconsistent fucking thing on the planet, and it'll also be one of those. I mean, to be fair, no. What about the light?
It wouldn't work out.
What?
It wouldn't work out. Yeah.
Look, this is coming from Zim, who's just like, no, Resident Evil characters can't dodge sunlight. No, Kyle, you can't give Wesker light speed. No.
Because he doesn't have light speed. You're fucking wrong.
It's concentrated sunlight.
You can't even dodge it.
I'm sorry. I think I dodged it quite well during our playthrough.
If you call being sent flying through the air by getting hit by a dodging, then you are technically correct. I think you got hit like every fucking time by that thing. But no, so there's actually a drug that does let the courier move way faster than other people to the point where you can air juggle enemies in the air. I've seen Death Claws be knocked into the air, beaten to death while still in the air, and like their body's cold by the time they hit the ground. I'm gonna tell you right fucking now, the courier's physical, and to be clear, even though I would not give them drugs specifically as a default kit, I do not have to, because in the Old World Blues DLC, they give you an implant that gives you that drug's power without any of the addictive side effects. I could do the Courier versus V. Maybe that is a matchup at some point I can do.
Thank God Johnson is invulnerable.
Out of context, Zim be like, I won't give them drugs. Evil Zim be like, I won't give them drugs.
Well, you say drugs aren't standard equipment for the courier or any of the Fallout protagonists. They literally have perks and things that give them resistances to drugs, and they have tons of dialogue options in the game that encourage the usage of drugs.
Mangler,
So I feel like
if
it's
I
not
give
really
them
fair.
drugs, they're practically gods among men already.
I mean, if you want to use Fallout 4's interpretation of what happens with some of the drugs, when you take enough of them, certain ones, time will just slow down.
That's in New Vegas. The time slow drug is in New Vegas. It's just really.
I know. It's even worse in 4. they made drugs cracked in 4.
The one Bethesda player being like, I need to make my attic build stronger.
Dude, attic builds are the strongest. They were strong in New Vegas, but my god, are they strong in 4.
Yeah, Kyle, apparently he sent the slaughterhouse scans for going into a void.
Ah, nice. So, what you told me is that you don't want to use the teeth grinder build.
No, it looks fun. I've seen a guy walk up to fucking the strongest monsters in the game with just boxing tape on his hands and beat the shit out of them with his bare hands. Let's go.
What you do? You do what's right with the boxing gloves.
Oh yeah, how'd it go with the father? Or have you not talked to him yet? Every time I see him,
there we go.
You know, overtime will learn. Overtime will learn. This priest sounds like a cunt. No, no. Well, at least he's not racist, right? So far, no.
There's one way you can get on God's good graces. Be on your knees, my son, and close your eyes.
Oh, I thought I was muted. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna go have breakfast. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. My bad.
Oh yeah, Kyle, you said you played Halo 2 before, right?
I've when I had a 360.
Oh god, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, we're talking like 15. We're talking 13 to 15 years ago.
Little kindergarten Kyle. Well, actually, depending on your age. Why not? Well, you're in like your early 20s, right?
Sure.
Okay. You die? Okay, thank you. So, where's the checkpoint? Okay, there we go. Delicious. And that was my machine gun.
Yeah, I've learned the fun world of transitions on videos. I didn't realize how much time that fucking eats.
What, editing?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty rough. I've been there with Zim for a session. I've seen other people edit videos. It's not fun.
He doesn't edit, he puts scans on there.
I mean, that technically is editing.
He does the very loosest definition of editing. I think only his other side video had actual effort put into it.
Oh, they're done. See, guys, this is going pretty smoothly. Even dealt with the Jackal snipers, though I did have to know what their positions were. So, that might have helped a little bit. Where is that dude? Oh no!
We got jackals in the courtyard.
Okay, I think I know where the jackals are. Okay, that is such a fucking stupid ass angle.
We got jackals in the courtyard.
Visuals in the remastered version are sometimes way too bright to be able to see. Got him. Where are they?
Buggers, heading over the rooftops.
Now, if I had myself an SMG, that would be very useful right now. Actually, no. If I had myself a better long-range auto rifle. Okay, where is the battle rifle? Ammo. There we go. I want SMG help. SMGs are useful against drones if they're in close quarters. There's a lot of bullets, a lot of damage, high DPS, but they're really only good against drones. Go ahead.
So you know how we were talking about New Year's resolutions?
Yes.
Yeah, I've got one.
What is your New Year's resolution?
We finally get the dark side of this video out.
I think I can do that now. After having done so many protagonist swaps, I have done a lot of the projects that I would have wanted to do in the next year. Not to mention, I'm pretty much done with most of my research on Halo. Or at least I have all the books that I would need. I don't have to get anything else.
So you have enough evidence to basically be like, yeah, Halo, most of Halo beats most of Warhammer.
Well, I wouldn't say most of Halo beats most of Warhammer. What I would say is that like there's a lot of misunderstandings about both verses, and the top tiers of Halo, based on what I know, should be able to beat most factions in Warhammer with no difficulty. Negative difficulty.
Is that also because they use a laser that drains the energy from another universe?
No, that's vacuum energy pylon. That just means that the Forerunners have such a fundamental understanding of reality that they can abort. So let me explain how the vacuum energy works again. So the vacuum energy pylons are things that they reverse engineered from the precursors, and they tunnel to another universe. They blow up the universe at the inception of it, at its Big Bang. They obliterate the Big Bang and absorb that energy and then convert it into a fuel source. And they do that an infinite number of times across the multiverse. Like, every day. Continuously. So what I can argue is that the scale and the range of their technology is literally so vast that they would outclass any faction, if not all of the factions combined, at the same time. And they potentially, not even potentially, they just have the energy and the technology to build whatever the fuck they want. It's just that the main reason that they usually don't build super weapons that blow up the universe is because they're trying to uphold the mantle of responsibility. Or at least they're trying to make themselves believe they care about people. That's the main reason why the Halo array only obliterates all organic life that has, like, a consciousness. Because they want to preserve the structures, the environments, and the locations on the Earth, or at least on the planet. And they're also not trying to wipe out the entire universe because they currently have only territories and control over the galaxy. It's not that they can't, it's that they specifically don't. They're more than capable of doing that if they wanted to. 2A? It is 2A, but they can also manipulate higher dimensions beyond the multiverse. Granted, they don't go to other multiverses. They obliterate universes that are coming into existence so that no one gets harmed. Because they don't want to cause unnecessary harm. At least that's what they tell themselves.
I thought they were just being like, oh, this universe, fuck them. Our energy now. No, it's just this new baby universe, ours.
Well, they specifically say they're obliterating nascent universes, which, to obliterate something that's nascent is to destroy something that is coming into existence. So there's usually no organic life or living life there at all. And they basically are just wiping out something that's super clean. Oh my god, did I just kill that fucking... Oh my god. Do I even have any... Oh, I have no battle rifle ammunition. Got him. That Jackal Cypher thought he was crafty, but got him. using the magical power of the save point. It's also not just that. Like, I have statements for how many Sentinels a Sentinel factory can produce. I have evidence that, like, every single weapon in the Forerunner arsenal is capable of, like, itemizing you, that they basically remake matter from the atomic level and beyond to their liking, and they just call it smart matter. Because they think that something is inadequate, and they're just like, well, we'll just remake that. Or if they don't like their biology, that they'll just take traits from specific species to make themselves better, or change the way their biology works on a fundamental level. Because that's what they do with all technology. Or if they're like, hey, you know, I really want to learn how to build some, like... technically, I didn't mention this, but, like... Technically, Onyx, or at least the stuff that comes out of Onyx and Glasslands, confirms that if the Forerunners wanted to, and they have done this, they can make a bubble, a slip space bubble, that technically has a different flow of time, or at least is dilated with a different flow of time. They can entrap something inside of it the size of a solar system, and they can basically build whatever they want in there, and then come out in a shorter length of time than what they stayed in. And this is what they actually did with some of the areas in Onyx. So they could build a weapon that could blow up the universe or something, spend like years and years developing it, and then come out when it's only been like a couple months. So they literally have like the Dyson spheres that they could use for prep time if they wanted to. Then they should not have lost to the Flood then. To be fair, the Flood were made from the Precursors, who are the gods of the Forerunner universe and are above the Forerunners. They can basically do everything the Forerunners can do on the same, if not a greater scale, except that they don't have to use technology, they just actually use magic. And when the Forerunners tried to fight them, and they tried to like throw gravity at them, or manipulate causality, or manipulate higher dimensions to predict probability, the Flood were like, okay, that's really, really impressive, but what if I just rewrote how reality works and its fundamental laws so that you can't go into slip space, so that you can't predict probability, so that you can't observe higher dimensions? What if I just rewrote slip space so that every time you tried to jump through slip space, you got sent to another universe and you basically exploded? Like, they just kept doing that. The Flood were like, yeah, you're kind of dangerous, why don't I just... seat. It's like introducing an in-game level RPG character who's been grinding all of their tools and resources to the point where nothing in the game can touch them, even if they were all going to fight them at the same time. And then they run into a boss who basically has like a Minecraft creator kit. And every time the boss loses, they just reconstruct how the game works. That's how the Flood beat the Forerunners. Oh no. Halo beating most of Warhammer is always nice. I mean, yeah. There's a lot of places that beat Warhammer. It's not like super insane. Warhammer's main thing is a quantity, not a quality. Like it beats most sci-fi verses. Well, I say most sci-fi verses. Most sci-fi verses that I know of, but I don't know that many, and most of them don't have the numbers on the level that Warhammer does. And keep in mind, that's just the main Warhammer factions, like the Imperium, the Orcs, the Tyranids, and the Necrons. That would not be the case for the Tau, or like the Harlequins, or other species, because there are species in Warhammer that don't even have 1,000 planets or systems that I would argue the UNSC could probably curb stomp at least 4 or 5 factions in Warhammer, because they don't have nearly the amount of worlds that the Imperium or any other factions do. And in fact, the entire reason they're alive is just because no other faction wants to overextend itself in the Warhammer galaxy, because if they do, they're fucked. Do they have conceptual shit? I mean, quantum shit? Probably. They can remake the building block of like the universe. At least the Precursors can. I'm pretty sure the Forerunners can based on statements, or at least I can argue that they can, because they basically made an empire that is meant to match the precursors in terms of their power and their technology. Like, keep in mind, the Forerunners cannot use magic. They are not capable of reality warping via magic or superpowers. They have to make everything that they have with technology. Everything they do is just advanced science. So if someone starts learning how to manipulate reality to such an extent where they can rewrite their laws, if the Foreigners want to do that, they will have to make a device that can do that. Okay, let's see if I can... I died. Dernick weapons, blood and luck manipulation, Foreigners go over. Foreigners versus the Chozo from Metroid. Metroid, I don't know. Metroid. What are the top tiers in Halo? Precursors, Flood during the Flood Forerunner War, and the Flood if they're allowed to long enough, and then the Forerunners. And then probably below that, Cortana with access to the domain. Mangler Kyle was 79. I see. Should have known. Kyle, when were you going to tell me you were an old man?
The wise never give up their secrets so readily.
Oh, okay. I should have known. Wait, what hit me? Oh, I waited too long. My bad. Oh, he's back there.
That's fucking crazy, bro. I heard Mangler mentioning top tiers in Halo, but I didn't hear Cutter's name being mentioned.
Why the fuck would I mention Cutter?
Bro, because he solos the Spirit of Fire, he solos the verse, bro.
I mean, hey, if he turns out he's more brilliant than the Forerunner commanders, great, but I don't think he's going to do that with the Spirit of Fire. Not like he ever even fought any of the Covenant ships on board.
So what I'm hearing is that the Gears of War verse would lose.
Yeah.
The Gears of War, so I'm going to go through Gears of War, I'm going to read all the novels and play the games, but the Gears of War verse, in most circumstances, would probably lose to most other sci-fi stuff, because they don't have, like, space travel, and they can't really, like, they're not really, like, a proper sci-fi verse. They're not among the stars, they're not an interstellar, they're like a maybe a post-atomic civilization. But on the ground, the Gears of War verse is not something you want to mess with. Like, most sci-fi verses would have a problem messing with, like, the Locust and a lot of their technology. If you need an example, go play Gears of War 1, and have fun fighting the Krill. Or, you know, a Brumok, or the Hammer of Dawn, or, you know, any other number of, like, bullshit
I'm sorry,
stuff.
did I just hear that wrong? Did you say the Hammer of Dong?
Dawn.
No, I said the Hammer of Dawn.
Oh, Dawn. I'm like...
yeah, no, they summoned the Hammer of Dawn.
I'm up. He sees me. I'm down. Hang on. Anyways, BRB for Jeremy. Don't listen to Mangler's lies.
It's funny how Halo channels like Hidden Xperia and Halo Baller are not aware that the Flood can do that.
Pantheon does have
Or
New
that the Flood can do what?
Pantheon should always have a New
What
Year's resolution.
specifically? They can do a lot of things. Ooh, was that a Zealot? Nice.
Which one was that one Gears of War that had the one centipede monster that was electric? Don't recall.
3. Well, 3. Yes, 3.
Was it also?
I don't remember what it was called.
Was it also inside the intestines of a giant whale?
It might have been.
No, that was 2.
My girl's a little big for that courtyard, Sergeant.
Wait, hang on. I understand that reference.
Bro.
It took me like a second. I was like, what the hell?
They can react causality on the abstract level. They can. I hope all of
I don't
you
know if they do it on the
all of you
abstract
guys-
level, but they just rewrite how causality works in
I hope all
general.
of you guys are having a nice 12 days of Christmas. And also, we're getting close to New Year's soon. It'll be a new year of wonder and excitement as I try to stay alive. And hopefully you'll all succeed in that endeavor. What was that?
Where is the sniper rifle?
It's 1 year closer to the grave. Oh.
Bro, why is my shot not working? Wait, did it bump me back a checkpoint?
Yes.
Oh my god, it did. What the hell?
Has anyone actually shopped on Temu? I have not. I have a friend who shopped on Temu.
I have.
Apparently it was pretty good. My dad shopped on Temu. He said it was pretty good too.
It was pretty good. But I got the wrong card sleeves. I'm kind of sad.
So kill them.
No, I made the mistake of ordering the wrong ones. It was a user error. What the fuck? Why are they always flanking? Good lord. That's not happening again. I'll allow it. And that just... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, where's the rest of those elites? Not over there. Not over here. Not anywhere. Where's Rookie 2? Mangler? Nowhere. Had a VC after this? Want to discuss some things new? Maybe. Depends on how long the stream goes. I might be exhausted. Gears of War versus COD Infinite Warfare. Ooh. That's definitely a matchup. I'll have to get back to you on that after I've gone through the series. I know a lot of stuff in Gears from the games, but like I'm pretty sure there's more feats in the actual. Oh shit! Pretty sure there's more feats in the actual. Can you stop showing up out of nowhere? I'm sure there's more feats in the actual novels than in the games.
A Goliath versus a Spartan.
Spartan would probably win. Goliath is in a similar range of power, but I can argue the same thing for the Mark 1 exoskeleton from Halo. The Mark 1 exoskeleton from Halo is basically just a Goliath. And Spartans in Fall of Reach, specifically when they're 15 years old, after they've been augmented and they don't have the Mjolnir, were able to punch their way into the exoskeleton just using their bare hands. And it only took them like 1 or 2 punches. Again, they were 15 years old. This wouldn't be the Spartans at the end of the war.
Bruh.
I really have to make a count for taking the rocket's exhaust. You should. I still have to figure out how fast something has to be. Okay, random surprise fucking elite. Jesus Christ. There we go. The distance wasn't correct. Where's that stupid ass elite? Come here, boy. Come here. I got you. I got you. I got your present right here. Now please walk slowly towards the light. Oh no. Wow, that plasma pistol does shit garbage damage.
COD Advanced Warfare. Your average Atlas soldier can punch through cars.
I mean, that's not really impressive to a Spartan. Because, like, most of them, even without their armor, can do that. I'm saying they can punch through the Mark 1 exoskeletons, which have similar feats of strength to the Spartans. Not the Spartans, to the fucking Goliaths. Yeah, let's go. Oh no, I'm just saying even the low tiers are like, no, they're not. I think the greatest asset that Advanced Warfare brings to the table is that pretty much every soldier has an exosuit. That's the most dangerous part, is that it would be one thing if it was a commander or a spec ops dude that had an exosuit. Exosuits are so common in Advanced Warfare that everybody has an exosuit. And it's like super easy to get your hands on it. And there's so many different variations of it, and so many different abilities that come with it, that it's incredibly versatile. Okay, where is the plasma pistol? Give that to me. This is why dual wielding is silly.
Bruh.
Missed most of those shots, but it doesn't matter. The elites are dead now.
You're boosted most of those shots.
Remember, guys, no elites. Like how the elites just flinches as he's running at you? Yeah. It's like, oh, a plasma pistol took down my shields? Minor inconvenience. Okay. This is going to be a problem. However, Halo 2 Hunters can still be killed by one shot in the back with a sniper rifle. So just got to get him over here. Okay, you know what? Fuck. Damn it. Okay. Did that not work? Yeah, I need to go over there faster. Never have enough time to do these things.
Dual wielding is not silly. It needs to return in Halo.
No, it does not. It is absolutely fucking silly.
It's not.
This is such a fucking broken ability.
It was great. It was peak.
It
I
no,
was there.
no, it
I
wasn't. It
saw
was a game breaking skill, and it's so stupid.
It was peak.
So it's game breaking for a few reasons. The first of which is that every DPS weapon in the game now has like double the damage at close to medium range and can just kill everything. The only penalty that you have is that you can't scope in, but most of those weapons don't need to be scoped in, so you don't actually have a penalty. Which means there is now no reason not to dual wield.
It was peak.
And then for weapons, it might have been peak enjoyment, probably. When it works, it's great, but it's also an incredibly one-sided interaction. Such a snowball effect. And then when you combine plasma weapons, or Covenant weapons in general, it starts getting really stupid. So plasma pistols with any combination means instant headshot setups on anyone with no like skill involved. You just tap one button, tap another button, they're dead. Dual wielding needlers is actually disgusting in close quarters, and that's coming from the guy who has said that the needler in Halo 2 is the worst needler in the series, and it still is. But you can give dual wielding needlers to a close quarters context, and it now becomes the best needle setup in the series, aside from like maybe the Halo 4 needler. It goes from being the worst conceivable needler and one of the worst weapons in the series to one of the best weapon combinations in the series. That's how much of an effect that dual wielding does. It's a fun skill to use. I don't use it that much, but when it works, it is definitely pretty fun. But it should not come back.
Yes, it should.
Oh, that's kind of weird. The plasma grenades actually stick the what the hell?
Mangler
What
went
hit
against the
me?
one-man army noob tubes. Dual shotguns decreased fire from the hip accuracy perk and Modern Warfare 2 was no skilled game-breaking behavior. Yeah, but
Yeah,
it was fair. It was fair.
It was fair.
It was fair.
Hunters.
Stand back, Marine. Let me show you how it's done.
Did that not work? Hang on. Is that... Half the time, I'm not even, like, retrying because I'm dying. I'm just retrying because I just get frustrated with that setup. Go. Hey. Die. Thank you. Johnson, who are you talking to? There are no Marines. They're all dead. They've been dead for, like, 20 minutes. Or 2 hours, depending on how long we've been here.
Well, so far the stream's been going on for close to 3 hours. My brother hated getting killed by dual shotgun so much. Should have been better at the game. Should have been better at the game.
You stop firing and attack me? Thank you. Got him. Damn it, I missed. See, it's that simple. I was just making it more difficult than it needed to be. By missing.
Second squad, this is Cortana. What's your status? Over.
We're operational, ma'am. Barely. Our pilots didn't make it.
Find a hole. Stay put.
Oh no.
We'll come to you. Sergeant, I need you on that bird.
That is another reason why the energy sword in this game is the best in the series. It has the longest lunge, and it will technically lunge itself to anything as soon as the reticle turns red. And if you do a quick scope thing and then swap and swing at the same frame, you can literally throw yourself the full distance of the sniper rifle across the map in a sword lunge. And you will be in an attack animation the entire time, and anything that crosses your path will get hit by the energy sword. Now the soldiers are equipped with exoskeleton devices that detect technology, see through walls, EMP grenades that could leave nothing but human bodies that are in their also hooks. They also have a lot of really stupid things, like the exo cloak in the actual world is way more broken than it is in the multiplayer, because the multiplayer, it just runs out of battery, and it's a decent charge time. In the actual campaign, the exo cloak doesn't run out of battery. Or rather, if it does, it runs out of battery because you move. But whenever you stop moving, it recharges, and if you turn it off, it recharges, like, incredibly fast. Okay, come on.
Good now.
Yes. Now, okay, that didn't work out. I made a mistake there. Thank God we got spawn weapons.
Solar-wise, how deadly is the Needler? Pretty deadly.
If you get hit by it, expect whatever it's touching to explode shortly afterwards. It's like a very precise version of the bolter from Warhammer 40k. And that's just if we're talking like what the normal needles do. When it super combines, I'm pretty sure it's like... Well, it doesn't really super combine that much because normal needles shooting your body, even without the super combine explosion, is usually enough to put someone in shock and blow out their insides. But you just don't see that because the game doesn't really like demonstrate it that much. Dude, can you fucking die from the sniper rifle? This is an anti-material rifle. No. You should be dead.
No, I refuse.
I refuse to die.
You fellas better keep up.
God. To kill the rest of the jackals with the beam rifles. Oh, wait, there's one over there. Oh, it's fine. They made it through, mostly. Well, the battle rifle. Let's go. Just like how I always tell people who think, hey, camouflage in Halo 5 is cheap to S3, feel free to take camouflage out of the power. Camouflage has been in the game since, like, I think 1. Since the very beginning. And it's always been a power-up, except in 4 and Reach. But the reason for that was mainly because they wanted to test out the armor abilities, and also because they wanted to demonstrate that at that point in the war, Oni and the UNSC was starting to reverse engineer how Covenant tech works, and they were able to start making it. Halo developers have a lot of interviews, especially in the comics, where they'll tell you that part of the reason that they change things is because they want to demonstrate new technology and stuff in the world. They just have different disagreements with each other about how they want to present that, because they want some visual effects of things to stay the same, but they also want to introduce new tech because they want to expand the world more. Whether or not people have an agreement with that is completely separate from whether or not it's going to be the game. The things that Marines say, oh, it's still warm. I'm pretty sure you can just pull the needle out for explodes. No. If you try to, I'm pretty sure it detonates. Like how you're the only thing in the game that can't take a sniper hit, and you see your unshielded Marine and allies taking more sniper rounds than you. Yeah, they're just built different, you know?
They're just built different?
In the gameplay, the Marines are built like tanks. But, you, not so much. Well, actually, to be fair, I think it might have been because they were being shot in the body. Because every time you're beam rifle shot, you're usually beam rifle shotted in the head. Usually. Okay, there's a cloaked elite over here. Well, he was cloaked until he revealed himself to me. And then he died.
My bullet took his life.
Oh, I just got an achievement. Oh, you can get an achievement for sticking him? That's so funny. I forgot that he jumps out of there uncloaked and runs straight at you and then cloaks himself. That guy is a complete failure. Who made him a Spec Ops elite? What brainlet let him into the field?
Don't disrespect him just because you don't know him.
Bro, I disrespect people I don't know all the time.
Alright, boys. I'm gonna go. I've got mowing to do. And Zim, when you get a free chance, just send me the raws of the final mission of 16 and I'll do the translation if you're too busy.
Alright.
Seems like a damage shield. Later, Carl. Trying to make sure I read all these. Okay, I did. Yes. Perfect. I probably need more sniper rifle round ammunition, though. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that fucker. Yeah, he was over there. Done. Okay, now the drones are dead. Now the stealth elites are dead. The jackals are dead. Everybody's dead. But
and
there
then
are
Mangler got shot in the head.
Random fucking jackal. Okay. Come on. I know you're up there. Oh. And so it is possible for a Jackal Sniper, common misconception, but Halo 2, it is possible for a Jackal Sniper to miss in Legendary, but you gotta be really... Oh. You survived up there, okay. Maybe he just didn't fucking... He just didn't spawn in like he was supposed to. Okay, that time he spawned in.
MS-13 turf to disrespect the gang. See how that goes for you, Mangler? What the fuck? Mangler, how did the rookie sell the precursors? Lore-wise, how strong are Spartan energy shields? How paranoid are you, Mangler? What the fuck did I ignore while I was writing on the script? What the fuck did you tell them?
I have no idea. They're on about. There we go. Okay.
I was say, when did we start talking about, like, MS-13 and shit?
What's the MS-13?
Wait, do you not know what MS-13 is?
Probably do, but I forgot.
They're this super violent gang from South America.
Oh yeah, heard of them. I don't know when we started talking about that. I don't know when that became relevant to the discussion.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I know what I'm doing.
The homester.
Yeah, there's two of them over there.
Sim, stop. Homie. The homeboy. I feel like he's not appreciating my kind words.
I've got burying everything within a mile radius. Whatever the distance of the sniper rifle is.
Mangler, violence isn't the answer.
Otherwise, how strong are the Spartan energy shields? It's not the answer. It is a question. And the answer is yes.
Bro.
Where is it? Okay, whoop. Hey there, I didn't give you permission to shoot me. And I'm fucking dead. Good lord.
So, just for clarity's sake, and because I'm also kind of a cunt, I'd like to remind you all that
No.
Mangler... No?
No.
I'd like to remind you all that Mangler said this campaign was going to be super easy, and it took him the equivalent of 2.5 hours to beat the first mission.
No, it didn't, actually. 20 minutes of those was spent on the cutscenes.
Of course it was. The cutscenes were 20 minutes long. Yeah, I believe you. What is this, Persona?
We literally watched it together.
They were like 10 minutes.
How paranoid are you, Mangler? About Jackal snipers? Not really. But I just revert checkpoint because it saves time.
How paranoid are you? I don't know. How many loaves of bread have you eaten in your lifetime?
Okay, I think there's one or two more Jackal squads up ahead. No. Grunt squads. And there's an elite zealot, few ultras. Oh, I just killed two more. Perfect. Oh shit. Did I at least kill him? this. God damn it! Never had enough plasma pistol ammo. Oh, hey, hang on. 100 energy beam rifle. Let's go.
Source? I'm pretty sure you skipped the cutscene, Mangler. Mangler Spartan Energy Shields, go.
Not until the end of the first mission. Give me a moment. There are still fucking annoying ass jackal snipers. They're not even fucking difficult to kill. They're just in positions where I have to expose myself to the rest of the road. Okay, you're done. Okay, so apparently the elites are not idiots. They have learned to use their bodies to block me from headshotting the grunts.
Want to talk about it?
Unfortunately, I have a beam rifle, so that tactic's not going to work for very long. Fuck off, random ass grunt. Dude, how many of these fucking... Wait, where's my sniper rifle? Spartan energy shields. How can we get some food while we're waiting? I would say Spartan energy shields are able to withstand anything the Spartan can dish out. So, you know, probably small building to building level, give or take.
Oh, this is a.
Yes,
Oh,
it
okay.
is very
I
interesting.
can fuck with this. Fuck you.
He's in the restroom, so you keep them in.
Well, well, well. Hang on. How y'all doing today? Langer's been playing this game for a while now, at least 3 hours bare min.
Ah, food time. Zim, I can't see the chat, so you have to read it to me.
That's fine. That's what chat's saying. I'm too busy doing things. Like shooting people in the face. This is why I don't touch Halo 2 Legendary. It's good.
To be fair, it's on Mythic. That's kind of part of the reason I'm having problems. If it wasn't, you wouldn't be seeing so many ultras.
That's true.
The white ultras are mainly the issue. Their shield strength is a lot stronger than regular elites.
Wait, hang on. Yeah, this is a Garuda companion deck list. It has to be. Let me take a look at this. I'm playing Halo Reach. It's good. It's good. Reach is a great game. Unless you're Mangler. Listen how he doesn't even deny it.
You know I'm making a sandwich right now, right?
Devil just sent me a message. Wait.
Yes, he can do that. That is possible.
Yeah, why the fuck is he awake? Shouldn't he be asleep? Why is Mangler not like Halo Reach?
I should probably pause that.
Some shenanigans like, lore discrepancies and stuff of that nature. Silly things.
Why does Mangler not like Halo Reach? Because it contradicts the hell out of the continuity, and it also rips the best parts of the. Well, it's also just not original, but like it also just rips off like the Fall of Reach novel and completely omits like the best parts of the novel.
Where the road goes. I'm sorry, you were saying?
I'm not one of those guys that dislikes it for stupid reasons, like the armor abilities. Like, imagine playing a universe like Halo and complaining about armor abilities. I was playing Warhammer 40k and complaining about the fact that they have super soldiers. Like, you genuinely have to be brain dead to make that kind of complaint.
Manglish doesn't
But it makes
appreciate.
perfect sense that that would do.
Manglish doesn't appreciate art.
Yeah, sure. Didn't Halo Reach come out before the novel? No. Halo Reach came out in 2010. Halo Fall of Reach came out in 2000. Came out 10 years. Where do you think they got the Halo Reach game from? They got it from the novel.
Don't listen to him, for he is the evil one. He is the unwholesome one. He knows not his ways.
Yep.
Sup,
I am
what's
evil
up?
because I speak truth.
Welcome back.
Ooh. Okay, I didn't shoot him 3 times. I shot him twice.
I thought the novel was inspired by the game. No, the novel Fall of Reach came out like years beforehand.
No, the game was inspired by the novel.
Mangler's
You have to understand, most of Halo's continuity. No, I'm not technically correct. I am correct.
Mangler's
Most of
technically
Halo's
correct.
continuity is novels. All of it is, or almost all of it is novels. The overwhelming majority of it is novels. But technically, for a period of time, Halo was just a novel. There was a good 14 to 16 days where Halo as a series was just a novel. And for most of its lifespan, it's had more novels than it's had games. Not to mention the novels came first. And obviously the games don't do a good job of like portraying most elements of the continuity accurately. Okay. Killed him. Fucker. And random surprise goddamn zealot. And fucking shit.
Why is it so expensive?
Dude, why do you stagger off every shot? What is your skull made out of? Alright, there we go. Run squad dead.
No. And what was the novel inspired by? Halo 1.
No. The novel was made...
So you're telling me the Fall of Reach came out right before Halo 1 did? It's still inspired
It
by
came
Halo
out
1
16 days before though.
It's still inspired by the game then.
No,
Don't
it was not.
You're
No, it
fucking
was not.
retarded. You're fucking retarded. You're
You're
telling me
incorrect.
that a novel for a game that came out 16 days before the game wasn't
It didn't
inspired by
come
the
out.
game?
It didn't come out for the game though. You're incorrect. Halo: The Flood is the novelization of Halo 1. Halo: The
Motherfucker!
Fall of Reach is a completely
Motherfucker,
different
listen to
story.
me. When the Fall of Reach was released, Halo 1, the game, had been announced, right? It was already in development. It had
Yes.
ads and everything. The game
Yeah.
inspired the book because the game still was in development and revealed first. The book came out first. That's fair. But don't say it didn't inspire the book if the book wouldn't exist without the game.
The book would have had to be in development the same time the game was.
That is not true actually. That depends on how long you think it took to write the book. And I've read The Fall of Reach. It's what, 300-page book? 250?
Usually.
Okay, it's not a big book. I guarantee you The Fall of Reach was written 6 months before the game came out. Maybe a little less, honestly. It's not a bad book. I enjoy reading The Fall of Reach. It's just not very hard to write a book like The Fall of Reach. It's not an in-depth, like, super philosophical book. It's a sci-fi book. An action sci-fi book. Like, yes, it
Clearly
came
have
out
not
before
read Fall of Reach.
What?
In a while. You clearly have not read Fall of Reach in a while if you think it was not a difficult book to write. That book has pacing issues like a motherfucker.
If it has pacing issues, that just supports my premise that it came out, like, closer to the release date than you think it did.
No, its pacing issues exist because it jumps from point to point to point to point. And there's so much super specific information in there. I refuse to believe that was written 6 months beforehand.
Why? They were making up the lore as they go at that point. Halo didn't have
because it makes more sense that they would.
Halo doesn't have any
It makes more
pre-existing
sense
lore
that they would have.
beforehand.
Yeah, and if they're making it,
I really think you don't understand the creative process as well as you think you do. Actually, you know, let me double check here. Let me double check here. When was Halo announced? July 21, 1999.
I don't give a shit.
When was Halo?
I do not give a shit when it was announced.
Released. October 1, 2001. Yeah, they could have written this in the year fucking 2000. Yeah, they would have had like a year and a half. Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, and what information would they even have had for Halo 1 at that point?
Okay, so most people who create a game have a developer bible that comes with lore information if they're trying to actually set up a world. Most
Did
games
they just
have
shoot his own zealot?
Most games have a developer's bible.
I'm aware.
So yeah, they would just have. So I guarantee you, what happened is the first year the writers made the Bible, and then the year of October 2000, 2001, they maybe wrote the book either at 2000 or 2001.
Okay, so they would have just made it at the same time then. Yeah, all right.
Okay, but the game still inspired the book because the game was announced first.
No, because
No. Holy
most of the
shit!
game wasn't even made.
Mangler! You have no proof the book was made or in development before the game was
It would have
announced.
literally
You
been
do
side
not.
by side.
Then the game would have still inspired it because the game was announced first.
The game didn't even exist.
Oh my god, you dense motherfucker. Mangler, if the same company working on the game made the book, and correct me if I'm wrong, but Bungie did write the first book.
No, they didn't. Eric Nolan wrote the first book.
They probably outsourced to
They
somebody
probably
else, but
put it in
it's
the
licensed
outline.
under Bungie. It's not made by somebody else. Like, it's licensed under
No,
them.
it was licensed under them. They probably
Okay, so
provided
then
him
they
with the
gave the
outline
guy.
and the details.
So they gave the information to the guy, most likely. Especially since most of the events of the Fall of Reach are still considered canon. So, if that is the case, and the game was made first or announced first, the game would have influenced the book since the lore from the book probably came during the production of the fucking game for the game.
So if you're talking that it influenced it just because it came first, then that would really only be for marketing reasons.
Mangler,
It had
without the
basically
game,
no
the
impact
book
on
would
this.
have never been made, and the game story probably was written before the book did, because the book is probably meant to retroactively fit into the game.
It only does everything up into the lead up, but you could take the game out, and it doesn't change anything about the story of the fucking.
Because
What's
it's
it
a
called?
standalone story, because the events of the game happen separate from Reach. I think all we know in the game is that they just left Reach, I think is what they specifically say, and that's about it. I don't think they talk about anything else prior to the events of the game.
Yes.
Hang on, those are
Got him. I need my sniper rifle. Didn't know there were novels before the game. How did I not know this? Most Halo fans don't know this. Most Halo fans don't read their own lore. Kind of why the community is so fucking dumb. Is this a full energy sword? No, it's not. It's a full energy sword. That's disappointing. I'll never understand why they wanted you to use the SMG so much over the battle rifle. They're throwing ammunition rounds pretty much all over this level. Oh wait, there's some of that. Oh, there's my sniper rifle. Alright boys, we're good to go. Then is right, Mangler? For marketing reasons.
I'm literally right in
They would have
general.
been made side by. They literally would have been made
no
side by
proof of that.
side.
You have no proof of that. I guarantee you the
I have
book was
every
made.
reason to assume that.
No. You have no proof of that. Your assumption is that they were made at the same time, but I guarantee I guarantee you the book was made at the last half of the development cycle.
Even
if that was true,
even if that was true, most of the details that went into the novel would have come directly from the author.
Yes. So the game still influenced the book, not the other way around.
But those details would have been made by the author, though.
A licensed author who got information from the lore of the world from the developers.
You're going to tell me that Bungie wrote all of the details that went into that novel before it happened?
I guarantee you most of the important information in that novel came from Bungie. And I guarantee you everything else that's not directly important but is only relevant to the book itself probably came from the author. So I'm gonna tell it to you like this. What would
that be in your eyes?
Well, again, I have to reread the book to give you an example directly. But let me categorize it. Any information in the Halo Fall of Reach novel that is overlapping and farther reaching than what the events of the novel themselves are came from Bungie more than likely. anything that's only relevant to the novel itself, like events and like missions they took, is probably just the author.
Okay, that's probably nothing then. Yeah, like if we're being completely serious, that like everything you described is literally just like the last scene in
Regardless
Fall of Reach.
regardless of whether or not you're right
And
about
that's
the
just
information, if the game still influenced the novel, you are literally just playing semantics here. The armor, the design, the weapons, everything in that book that would be in the main game, which would be most of the weapons, armor, and visuals, was inspired by the game. The author didn't create the elites, and then Bungie modeled the elites in. There was an art team that made the elites more than likely, and then the author just put them in. If the elites even show up in the novel. They show up in the novel, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Literally all of the characters and everyone you know in the series shows up in the novel.
Oh, I didn't realize Captain Cutter was in the novel.
Well, Halsey shows up in the novel, the entire Spartan 2 program, Ackerson,
You mean Spartan
Johnson,
3.
Cortana. What?
You mean Spartan 3 program?
No, the entire Spartan 2 program.
No, 3, because Spartan 3's were on Reach. Come on now.
Fuck you. They were not on Reach. Noble Team was on Reach. The Spartan 3s were not on Reach.
There you go. You're welcome.
Granted, Noble Team does have Spartan 3s on it, but the Noble Team, the Spartan 3s officially were not deployed as like a company. Beta and Alpha had been wiped out at this point. Gamma was ready to go, but Gamma just faded out of existence, apparently. Nobody knows where they are, and even all the guides are like, their status is unconfirmed. And like, how is it... How do you have an unconfirmed status for 300 Spartans? That's like losing track of 5 nuclear warheads. Saying, yeah, I just, I left them somewhere, maybe in my shoebox.
Who was Ackerson again? Mangler, you have a question?
Ackerson is the guy that organized the Spartan 3 program, Halsey's rival, general asshole, redeemed himself in the Uprising comic by not being an asshole. By sending the Brutes on a mission that killed a bunch of their soldiers while he was being tortured to death. And then when they were trying to kill him, he laughed at them.
Sounds like a really cool character, not seeing what the issue here is.
Well, prior to that point, he was an asshole. Probably still was an asshole when he died, but he was only likable when it got to that point.
Sounds like a great character.
Like, nobody liked Ackerson. Granted,
Damn.
I understand his reasons for not liking Halsey, but some of his reasons were fucking... Like, I understand a reason for not liking Halsey. His reasons were dog shit, though.
Not liking Halsey for very valid reasons. You're just really like, listen, just because you hate Halsey doesn't mean you're hating her for the right reasons. That's when we have a problem.
Yeah, I mean, if you hate Halsey because you're just like, oh, well, she's making bioengineered super warriors. Well, like, yeah, isn't it better to rely on real men and women? Like, what a fucking stupid point. Like, you're literally being exterminated, and you're... Did they just blow up? Oh, no. They blew up my fucking warthog. Did you die? Thank you. Did he just say, stay there, I'm gonna go get coffee? And fucking dropping the wall. Stay here, I'm gonna go be a deadbeat dad.
Dang, Mangler, you don't have don't have to act out all your fucking future. Your Warhawk got the story for a chance to get into it. It did.
And if I got into it, I definitely would have died with it. But you're correct. I did have a chance to get into it. It would have been the end of me, but for a moment, I would have experienced true joy.
You want to talk about it? Damn.
Hey, could you stand in front of me? That would rule.
You're done. Please die. Stay dead.
No. No, I refuse.
Oh. Oh my god. Didn't even give me a checkpoint there. And the fucking Phantom denied me my right to a fucking kill. It's so irritating.
Sorry to hear that.
So Ackerson really had an issue with Halsey because he kind of believed the same thing that, well, all of his flunkies believed, which was that Spartans were never going to become, like, the next step of humanity, and that they're also pretty much doomed, and that we shouldn't rely on them at all. Bunch of other stupid shit. Which, again, not a very valid take, considering they ended up saving, like, they still had these positions by the end of the war. He was still throwing the...
Of Covenant troops is directly below the carrier. I don't think they want you to get on
See if I
board.
can get a...
That bridge is the most direct
I could get some ammo. I'm gonna need some ammo.
Alright. I have returned. One for a stretch.
Yes.
Now
It
go fuck
is
yourself.
good to stretch. Oh, well. How about you?
And I took that very personal.
Not like how about you go do something. Just how about you. Just the word how about you. Alright, good sir. Can you move out of my way? Thank you. Okay, there's a dude over there.
So what's not canon in Halo Reach? Technically all of Halo Reach is canon because it supersedes the original novel.
Cut the chatter. We got trouble.
And then the definitive edition of Halo Fall of Reach came out. And was like, let me correct those mistakes you guys made.
And was there actually Fall of Reach, a new version of it that got re-released, or what?
Yes, there was.
So what, it changed?
I'm not joking. It mainly changed, like, it does the same thing the definitive edition of First Strike does, and Blood. It just goes along and changes, like, little minute details. There was a pelican in this scene that were moving us, and then it's like, no, actually it was an albatross. Or like, we thought these might have been elites, and then it's like, oh no, actually we've run into contact with a race we know to be elites. Or troop number. Did I just lose my Marine? Fuck. It doesn't retcon Noble Team's existence, it just makes them a secret. Though, honestly, all it had to do All it really would have had to do in my mind was just retcon when the Spartan 3 program was played. And that would fix the problem with Noble Team.
Or you could just retcon Noble Team and just be Spartan 2s and just move on from there.
Either one. Well, okay, for that might not work because technically they have almost all the Spartan 2s accounted for. Because there were a very specific amount of them, and 343 and Bungie have kept like tedious track of how many Spartan 2s they actually have. So it's more feasible to just move it back like a few years. That's all they had to do, and like, oh, that's fucking stupid. Shoot the grunt, you dipshit! Shoot the fucking grunt! God, fucking moron. Idiotic imbecile. Okay, let me take care of those snipers. What? Where's my battle rifle ammo? Oh. I'll say the Warthog situation is not working as effectively as I thought.
Bruh.
Give me your fucking battle rifle.
Wait, why is this playing on evens then if like we're not using the monster?
I don't know. That is a great question. I have no idea what you're talking about. I forgot the battle rifle ammo. Yes, right there. I realized that too late. I went over there and I'm like, man, I'm ready to headshot him. Ammo counter 0. What? Why?
So
what
for
cruel
context,
world do we live in that I run out of ammo?
For context, there is a card for a new magic deck I'm working on. There is a card that if you have only even cost cards in your deck, you can play that card whenever you want, regardless of like, circumstance. The thing is this deck has even number cards, but they're not running that card, which is weird.
Try to get him out of there. Fool! Get in the car. Oh. I hate him. Speed running time, let's go!
The carrier just launched a wave of pods. They're inbound on your position.
This fucking terrain is ass. I do not like the anniversary graphic Warthog Horn. I haven't really paid attention to it that much, but there are some audio effects I do not like in the anniversary. I like the music soundtracks that they did. The anniversary definitely improved the music. A lot more original. But certain visuals are not nearly as clear. It's a little too bright.
Yeah, I do not understand. I just don't get it.
See, look, Sam, they do have lock on. Oh. What in the world is that ghost made of? I hit it with a rocket 4 times.
What the hell? Oh, right. Oh. Yeah, we're good there. No, it's because I'm looking at deck prices.
Yeah, I think I know what's causing this problem. It might be the elite on board. I think his shield strength is canceling out the knockback.
Let's see. Use the terminal.
Yeah, it was.
How did Rookie beat the Flood? It was incredible. It was an
Never.
awe-inspiring clip of daring adventure.
During adventure?
Daring adventure. Go ahead, make fun of me, and I'll kill you.
Can't do anything to me they haven't already done in the last 2 hours.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disappointed.
By them or by me?
No, I can't. We should be more water. No, I started eating orange.
Damn it! That fucking ghost ruined my plan.
Don't swear. This is a Christian Minecraft server.
Jeez. Please end me. Yeah, send me to meet your Jesus. My pain will end.
I want to talk about it. There was just
I
no
probably.
chill. There was just no chill in your soul there. What the fuck?
I was about to approach him, but then he. Oh my god. Got you. And my shots don't work. And yeah, his shields are definitely the thing that is ruining us.
Me just trying to chill out. Mangler just like, no.
What is life? What's suffering? Go away! Oh my god. Okay. Oh, these 3 goddamn elites, where are they? Okay, where are they? An energy sword and a plasma grenade. That will usually solve the problem of my enemy's life. Okay. And I get killed by a ghost. Delicious. And that one was a fucking mistake, of course. Damn it. I'll just hit him with both rockets. Fuck it. That guy was annoying the hell out of me. Glad he's dead. Never underestimate the power of the ghost. I underestimate the power of the ghost's range. Not so much as damage. Like, the main problem is its damage, like its range. At the range at which the damage is, like, affected. Oh, fucking god. I could just skip these people, but I want the satisfaction to kick their asses.
That sounds about right.
I'll just go over the back now. Should be better. Got it. I killed him to death. Seemed to work effectively.
You think it worked effectively?
Of course. There's a jackal in that thing, so he's done now. Jesus Christ. And I can't approach because I don't have a vehicle. So actually, yeah, no, I do have to kill them. Remember this when people tell you that Halo 2 has the... And I fucked up there because I put down the weapon.
Doesn't range fall under a character's power? No.
What's under a statistic? It's like a stat.
I think a stat's better, yeah. I think it falls under like a stat line.
Unless you have a power named range.
My power's named range. I nullify all your ranged attacks and amplify my own range.
My power is called range, and it just gives me range.
Welcome back,
An
Jeremy.
arbitrary amount of range.
Melissa, Lady versus Trish versus Lucia. I think Lucia should take that technically, currently.
So you're gonna kill both of them.
Hang on, so it's calling.
Okay. Elite Ultras are down.
Are they?
Now,
Question on Mangler, how did Rookie
where's
beat
the
the
other one?
precursors?
Come on, stop. Stop it with your propaganda. This rocket's probably not going to be that effective going in if I only have 2 rounds. And if there is another rocket up there, well, we'll probably only have ammo for 1. Oh, fuck! Well, I guess those rockets are going to get used. As soon as I approach the game, here's 4 more Elite Ultras. Have fun. Oh, and 2 ghosts. Wonderful.
Oh, I actually found
I can't
the.
believe
I
it.
actually, in my journey of researching New Vegas, because I think more or less everyone else is gone at this point. It is interesting because I finally found the infinite XP glitch. Or not, I guess it is a glitch, but I did find the infinite XP exploit in Good Springs because someone explained to me how it works. Are you familiar with that XP glitch or no?
No, I am not.
So, well, you might be familiar with it. You might just not. You might just be called something else. You know the guy who gives you the leather and the bullets? The speech check? I think his name is Chet or something?
Sure, the guy in the store.
Yeah, so if you side with the powder gangers, kill the powder gangers, and extort him for his resources, you can do that check an infinite number of times.
Oh yeah, you told me this.
I believe I told you about the idea behind it, but I didn't know how to do it until I was doing the research for this video.
Do you have to save load, or can you just like
No.
just keep pressing the dialogue option?
You can just keep pressing the dialogue option.
Jesus, that's so fucking bugged.
So the reason it's bugged. Hello, Black and Angel. The reason it works that way is because if you kill the quest giver at that point in the quest, at this point it'd be Joe Cobb, you know, the powder ganger member, you can never finalize the quest. So the game just keeps rechecking it as if you have to do it again to finish.
It's kind of similar to what happens with the Camp McCarran glitch, where you just keep talking to Colonel Hisu. And after you've killed one of the guys that framed the guy that bombed the monorail. Fucking Christ, just die!
Probably.
Okay. Thank God. Alright. Well, alrighty then. Here we go.
This tunnel links up to the
I have 3 people watching me on Twitch.
That's good.
What are those guys doing? No, but this is no mic stream. I'm not supposed to watch me.
So is DMC3 Dante a weak
Oh,
version of Dante since he's technically the first Dante? Technically the novel Dante is weaker, technically.
I kill you real quick? Yes, die! Ah! Sephiroth Cage versus Dante from DMC1. Dante stomps. This is not going to be a good matchup for Sephiroth.
Covenant.
Yeah, 3 people are apparently watching me, but none of them are commenting.
Then let them fucking chill out.
Tactical chapter.
Yeah, so the context for this
They can't
sentence
hear
is
him.
actually something.
All of us.
The context for this. Oh, look.
Odd,
Marines.
but it does help explain why they
Finally being
have such a
useful.
small fleet.
The context for that sentence is actually not even found until, like, the anniversary version. Because this is one of the weirdest things about Halo 2, is that the entire point behind the plot is not even properly explained until 343 remastered the game and added terminals to explain what the, like what the plot was, which is that Regret shows up on Earth for some unknown reason, and it's never really explained why he's there, or that he didn't know that it was humanity's home world in the middle of a war. And then the anniversary version explains that he was actually looking for Erdin Tyrene. Because he found out that Erdin Tyrene, based on a Luminary scavenge mission, had a portal to the Ark. It's just that he didn't know Erdin Tyrene is Earth's former name. And he didn't know it was currently the home world of humans. Now, he was looking for Rookie to defeat the Precursors. No. Yeah, I should have realized that.
They should have.
Did they just blow up the fucking Warthog I was going to use? Please tell me it was a ghost. None of us are what? Apparently none of you are here, even though there's 7 people. You can still Banshee drag it to his tunnel, then fly up to the new VC for the Scarab gun. Yeah, that is how you do it. Okay, yeah, both of the ghosts are destroyed. Well, there is a ghost back there. Let's go get it. Time for some walking. Dante and Virgil versus Inuyasha and Sekiro Mario. I think we did that. I think we went over that matchup. Or we reacted to someone doing that matchup, didn't we?
Let me see.
Dante and Virgil versus Inuyasha and Sekiro
Yes,
Mario.
we reacted to, I think, 3 Topics reviewer.
Yes. He's now called 3 Topics reviewer. He was 3 Topics game and everything.
Is he even still making content?
I have no idea. That was his Versus Verdict series, which I actually really liked. But yeah, we were like, we thought we might respond.
Right, he switched over to 3 Topics gamer.
I never understood why he was called 3 Topics gamer if he wasn't covering 3 topics. False advertising.
Yeah, this should be the same guy.
Probably is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, here's the Versus series. Yeah.
This tunnel portion is going way faster.
It looks like he left the power scaling scene and just does gaming content now. I think I'll play DMC4 tomorrow.
Probably for the best.
No surprise. Yep.
This mission is so goddamn long.
Dang it, we don't have a weight size for it. Although, if you could punch that giant scorpion at the end of Old World Blues and send it flying, I think that's at least superhuman.
That would be at least superhuman. Well, hang on. Does it break open a wall when it enters the room?
No, it's already in the room, but it's a massive metal scorpion. So it's like, well, actually, I take it
Probably at
back.
least wall level.
If you can kill a robot with your bare hand just by punching it over and over again, I think you're already superhuman.
You'd be wall level, at least, because you're punching through heavy metal.
How much force would you need to punch with to punch through plate armor?
Do you think this is from all the backlash from his misscaling characters in series? It could be. Probably just didn't want that much attention. And power scaling all those characters made him realize, like, yeah, if he's going to do that, like, a lot of people are going to criticize his takes.
Maybe
God damn it, I just tried to get past.
Well, I'm just gonna call it superhuman. Kyle's not here. Jancis versus Nero. Nero takes that.
I hope the humans over there are ready to carry.
Kyle, the animal guy.
Don't let them get, like, don't let them get 10 people together. That'd be too much. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. I died. I cannot get past this without taking heavy casualties.
Why not?
I ran out of ammo. I have an idea.
Killing yourself is not an idea.
Why did he get out on the right side? Fucking dumbass. He got out on the left side. He should have gotten out on the right side. Moron. Fucking moron. You're almost there. I know I am almost there. It frustrates me.
Come on, Mangler, you can do it!
Master Chief's levels in this game are ass. You can kind of tell they're not really built for him, and they're more so just built for vehicles. Because the entire mission drags on way too fucking long if you don't have vehicles. Or if you don't have, like, this weapon. If you don't have a precision weapon, can't fight the jackals. Don't have a vehicle, can't play the rest of the level.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
Mana value 4.
Infamous 1. Cole versus Good Delson. I didn't play Infamous 1 that much.
I'm sorry, Melissa, but Kyle's the infamous guy.
Never played Second Son. Yeah, he's the Infamous expert. So, no comment. Do we get a checkpoint? Please?
No.
I've been a good boy. I deserve a checkpoint.
Have you?
I try. Yeah, so checkpoint. And I'm dead.
Sorry to hear that.
Off we go. Oh. Alright, so I just gotta stay behind this vehicle, but out of the range of its turret. Shouldn't be too hard because they can't chase me, since they don't have a post. Just gotta hang back here and let it do its thing. Sorry this is taking so long, guys, but this level is so fucking large.
Don't worry, man.
And I have no cover.
Just a standard one.
Wait, they just drove right past me. Okay, well, that's my chance. Let's go! Go! Right under. Go, go. Damn it! Oh. Alright, here we go. Okay. Out of my way, bastard! Fuck.
You okay?
No.
It's not large, it's just the defense section just kept throwing, they just kept on throwing waves of enemies at you excessively.
Yes! I am free! Notice how most of that level was just me skipping past enemies. Like, once we got to the vehicle section, trash.
Blew right through us. 50 cal rockets didn't do a thing.
You succeeded, Mangler?
Yes.
Where's the rest of your platoon?
Wasted, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine.
No, sir.
Then listen up. Usually
Oh, that's how much it weighs.
mysterious ways, but not today. This here is 66 tons of straight up H-E spewing divine intervention. If God is love, then you can call me Cupid.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything.
I think that scene made a lot more sense than the original. Well, the graphics were better for it.
Bayok versus Altair. As much as I hate to admit it, realistically speaking, every major assassin who's come out after Assassin's Creed 1 should probably be better than Altair. I wouldn't say vastly different, but he probably should still be superior. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Because, like, Ezio didn't receive any he did receive some training, but not really proper assassin training. Connor received assassin training from a guy who couldn't really train him. I think Bayek's the let me make sure who I'm thinking of. Oh, is this the
Modern
Origins
Warfare,
guy?
Mission Impossible Warriors.
Oh, then no. Altair should probably be better than him.
Enemy ghosts.
Heads up!
I'm hit.
Down, will ya?
The Halo 2 Scorpion is by far the best Scorpion in the series. It fires with so little downtime between shots. And then it also has the little minigun on the sides. Finally, the means to obliterate the Ultras. They thought they had a chance. But then I got a vehicle of my own.
They should have known better, Mangler. They didn't realize you had a gun.
I didn't just have a gun. I have my gun now.
Altair has an apple and Bayok doesn't. Bayok never gets the apple? Huh. Well, doesn't he get some piece of Eden? Because the apple is good, but if you get a piece of Eden, you can fight at someone who has the apple.
No.
Okay, the whole thing was literally decaying once the Master Chief gets inside of it. Man, what the fuck happened to your tank? I wasn't even looking at the stream.
I think I got hit by the splash damage of a Wraith. Because the ghosts certainly were not getting close enough to actually hurt me.
Uh-huh. I believe you.
Where are my Marines? I know they died. Where are their weapons?
No.
There's your Scorpion's OP. True. I used to think the Halo 1 Scorpion was probably the best, but then I realized the Halo 1 Scorpion has much like a lot of weapons in one's game, have really not so great bullet velocity, and that includes the tank cannon. So your shots, when you fire them, will not hit the target immediately. This shot hits and angles correctly, and then also there's a longer time between shots in one than I remember. After I played the remastered version, I realized the remastered graphics actually give you a bar to show like how long between shots. Halo 3 Scorpion is probably the best one after that, but it obviously lost the machine gun, which gives the Scorpion tank less suppressive capabilities.
I see.
Make no mistake, the reason why I'm able to make this across this bridge is not because of the rocket, it's because of the machine gun. Because when the rocket misses, the machine gun just pelts so much damage that it just rips through the ghosts. Okay, I should have 2 Marines on the sides up here.
Oh, Zim, when the plan for Assassin's Creed? Not till next year.
And I have fallen and I can't get up. Unfortunately, I don't think you can blow up Phantoms until Halo 3. Which is kind of stupid. Alright. Off we go. I've taken out the rear Banshees, which means the only thing I have to worry about are the Banshees that spawn up there. And the Phantom is now left. Got a checkpoint. I've got my Marines. There's a couple ghosts, and then several wraiths. Now that wraith is... Oh wow, it's already dead. Shit. Up. Shimming. What city did you leave that was supposed to be, if it's not part of New Mombasa? I'm pretty sure I was still in New Mombasa. Because New Mombasa... Sorry. There's my voice a little there. New Mombasa is a mega city. It's way larger than a regular city. It's also in Africa, so it would have way more people than any other location on the planet. Africa has some of the most densely populated locations on the Earth. has the potential to. Okay. Got him? Please die.
No.
Let me kill them all. Okay. Moving down. Such a weird looking bridge. That's about what I would expect. As far as like a drawn up bridge. Because it's like wedged in the middle, I think. Though it is a bit longer than I was expecting. Now, I believe there's a Banshee spawn here. And we're going to get a checkpoint soon. How about Wesker versus Jack Crowther? Then go.
Oh, Zin. This is Zin. I am Zin. Wesker should take
Albert
that.
Wesker versus Jack Crowther.
Yeah, Wesker should take that. Such a weird looking bridge. Jack. So you have to understand that Jack Krauser lost to Leon. And Wesker, it takes a lot more than that to take down Wesker. Also, Krauser, I think, isn't even like that much stronger than Leon, if we're being honest. You are a new Mombasa, aren't you? Or is Mango claiming you're not a new Mombasa?
Yes. No, you're in New Mombasa. I don't think the area that you dropped in the second level was not New Mombasa. It's called Outskirts. So it would be on the outskirts of Mombasa. This is the main metropolitan area. Because that's the sky elevator right there. Or the space elevator. Damn it. I Banshee down. I just gotta bait the other ones in there. Because if I can get them close enough, they're toast. Yeah, one down. Done. Alright, just in time for the ghost. You gotta remember on this section, especially on Mythic, just back up a bunch and make sure everything's in the center of your scope and you'll be fine. The tank will take care of the rest. And your Marines also have heavy firepower like sniper rifles and rocket launchers, so they will delete enemies if you give them enough breathing room.
Leon was able to match Krauser in strength, it is true. Chris Redfield versus Jack Krauser. Chris is going to take that pretty easily. Oh! I think after this mission, we'll stop here because I do have to go to the grocery store, unfortunately. Unless you're
Finally,
willing.
when I was
What?
no, I think that's probably fine if you have to go. Well, actually, hang on. How long do you have to be at the grocery store?
Do you think you can stay by yourself streaming until I get back? It shouldn't take me too long.
Oh yeah, no, I could probably get to the Arbiter mission in that time.
Well, I was gonna say I can leave you alone and just then I can come back afterwards. Yeah. The grocery store's like not even a block down my street.
I don't know if I could be alone for more than 2 minutes. I get nervous, man.
You don't live. All right. Then I'm gonna take off to the grocery store, guys. I'll be back like in 10 to 15 minutes. I'll mute myself in the meantime.
Yes, thank you. Let's hit that guy. Hit that guy. That guy. Okay, I got a kill on that. Oh, shit. Well, my Marines are dead, but I managed to get through most of the level. At least most of this first section. I believe the end of the mission is the Scarab. Okay. Oof. Mangler has monophobia confirmed. What is monophobia? Just being alone. How was your day been? It's okay. Except for the second mission, it was all right. If you're not doing a no death run, oh fuck no! I never do no death runs in Mythic. They're not designed for that. But I don't think the entrance legendary was really well designed at all. But at least in some parts, it's fun. The tank part is fun. It just takes a while. Apparently you can headshot the grunt with the shell. That is so funny. The fear of being alone, yes. If there were any enemies up there, they are gone now.
It's tight quarters on the other side, sir. Use this.
Alright, with one of the Marines did me the sniper rifle. That should give me the firepower I need to pierce these elites. Well, it was until she ran up there when she had a sniper rifle. Fucking moron. The Marines are so much deadlier than they realize. If they just hung back and took pot shots at a distance and let me handle everything in front. That accomplished so much more. Good lord. And I was about to squeeze the trigger.
Everyone, follow the chief.
I'm stuck. The cars wouldn't move. Delicious. These fucking areas are so badly designed, good lord. Fucking hate Bungie. They're so trash when it comes to a lot of their level design. Where's the battle rifle? Alright. Got him. Battle rifle, battle rifle. Ugh. Hang on. Computer's being fucking stupid. Great, now I gotta reset it. Now shut down. Delicious. Sorry guys, I'll leave in a second before I can get access to the YouTube chat. Computer just decided to turn itself off. Or no, it decided to lock itself into the lock-in screen. So when I tried to turn it on and off, like turn on the picture, it just it shut the computer down. So now I'm gonna try and fix that. Okay, should be back to normal. They nerfed the hell out of the shotgun in this game. After one, yes, they did. The shotgun nerf from Halo 1 to Halo 2 was one of the biggest nerfs I have ever seen of any gun in like the Halo series. Actually, well, yeah, that and the Halo 1 pistol, the Halo 1 plasma pistol, um, the Halo Needler to an extent. Actually, pretty much. I mean, I guess if you want to count the AR, because the AR wasn't in this game, but its replacement was basically the SMG. So if you want to count that, I don't know if it's fair because the AR is not in this game, and there are games where the AR is in, but the SMG is also in. But if you want to count that, the AR in this game, or the AR in Halo 1 was vastly superior to the SMG in Halo 2. The SMG is like a baby AR. Right. Step into the restroom. Went to the. So, from what I understand, I go through the tunnel here, and then I finish this area, kill a couple more jackals, maybe in a lead or two, and then I will go into the courtyard section, which is the next major checkpoint where I have to deal with a bunch of jackal snipers and an infinite amounts of elites. People usually praise Bungie for a lot of things about Halo. That's because most Halo fans have rose-tinted glasses. They just remember Halo through the lens of when they played it at the time, and they think that it was the greatest thing ever, and thus they praise Bungie for it. But they also kind of only see it in that lens, and they never played Halo in like a vacuum. And now whenever they play it, they're like, yeah, well, Halo's great. Because I remember it being great, and there's nothing about it that's immediately wrong from my eyes, so... I returned. Lamau. Oh, nice. Good dude. And this role, since the AR was absent, the SMG had to take the role that the AR served. Basically, yeah. I say it's not fair because technically there are some games where it's not there, but like, yeah, like you said, it's not in this game. So if we want to compare it to that, it's basically a massive downgrade. The pistol is a massive downgrade. The shotgun's a massive downgrade. The plasma pistol's a massive downgrade. The needler is a pretty decent downgrade. Or at least a redesign at worst. No. Oh my god. Can you guys hit the fucking elites? Thank you. Okay. Fucking dumbass Marines. Oh, I know. I'll go up here. The throwing angle is really trash, too. The guy? Yes. Yes, they did. However, their deaths were not in vain. He almost killed me. Where is the shotgun? Where did it go? I need it. Give it to me. Who is throwing grenades at me? Okay. I don't understand how he survived that. What is hitting me? Who is hitting me? You're done. Done. Oh, look at that. Beam rifle. Delicious. That didn't work out. Okay, random fuck off plasma grenade kills me. Delicious. I love just being deleted by enemies or attacks from nowhere. Okay, he better. And I'm. Okay, so there's a camo elite over there. Alright, let me just get rid of your bullshit. There's two camo elites in there. Why are they there? What the fuck? I'm just gonna toss that in there. No. Why is it always... And I died to a random plasma grenade. I guess it's just despawn mainly. Would you rather have ODST armor or Call of Duty Advanced Exoskeleton? Probably ODST armor. Because ODST armor would actually keep me safe. The exoskeleton does not cover your body. Ow! Where is the other... I don't see how that is fair at all. That they can spawn 2 fucking cloaked elites in there, in that compartment directly behind you. Yeah, fucking die. And there's 2 elites. One covering the other. Fuck off, random grunt. You're not invited to this party. End this quick. I'm assuming they were having a private moment. They were just chill relaxing in the corner. What were they waiting for? Alright, would you rather have ODST armor or change it to advanced Mark II power armor? And yes, you have power armor training. Still rather have ODST armor. Lighter and more convenient. Also, the power armor in Fallout, well, it does protect you from radiation, and it's very durable and can make you stronger. You're not really faster when you have the power armor. It's just kind of like armor. It does what armor should do. It's a very like realistic interpretation of what armor would look like in the future, or at least how we would go about making armor. But that also kind of makes it less broken. Oh, what? Is it too much damage for your little itty-bitty shields? The little baby said it. Oh, no. Yeah, suddenly it's not so fun to get shot 50 million times, is it? Well, of course it's okay when it's me getting shot at. That sniper rifle is... Well, actually, I think I can keep it, and there'll still be one later on. No, I'm thinking of a different area. I'm thinking of Delta Halo. And who's shooting me? Who the fuck is shooting me? Where is the jackal? And I'm dead. Here comes the infamous jackal sniper sections. Well, I mean, technically they already started, but this area in particular is awful. Because the snipers will not sit still, so you cannot shoot them. They'll keep bobbing their heads and moving. I'm gonna have to quick scope them. There we go. Blue Beetle basically just does everything for you. Crisis Nanosuit or the Blue Beetle Scarab for me? Oh. Yeah, probably the either the Blue Beetle. Well, at least even the one from the movie, I would argue, is on par with the shit that the Crisis Nanosuit can do. Because the Crisis Nanosuit, in order to upgrade it, like the Nanosuit has two different versions. There's the one that Hargreave made, and then there's the 1.0 version. The 1.0 version isn't nearly as good as the 2.0 version, and it requires like a constant amount of SEP technology to reach its peak, which is useless if there are no SEP in your universe. Otherwise, it's still a pretty decent suit, but I mean, the Blue Beetle can do most of the same. Can you die? Oh, God. They're just gonna keep coming. Holy shit. Wait. Alright, we're gonna sneak past them then. Well, they're killing the Marines. Ugh. It's nice. Fucking Christ. I think what I'm gonna have to do is take care of the snipers as quickly as possible. God damn it! That stupid fucking jackal sniper over there. I cannot hit him. Where the fuck is he? There we go. Got it. Get out of here. Go, 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 go. Alright, perfect. Just gotta run through. Run through. Run through. Out of there. Fuck out of there. That was annoying. Holy shit. Actually, I have a better chance of survival if I take care of that thing. Get in the vehicle! Thank you. Okay, we're good. Anyway, I've been hearing that Sparking Zero might add Xenoverse figures like Tola and Miro. Would not be surprising to me.
There are a number of Marines trapped in that building, Chief. Concentrate on the Wraiths. They're the
Yeah, you know what? I'll concentrate on the Wraith when you suck my nuts. I'm trying to survive out here, Cortana. I don't have time for your meaningless suggestions. Though I think for this section we're actually going to have to concentrate on the Wraith. Like, I don't think you can go forward unless you take care of that. I don't have anything that could take it out other than, like, rockets. I am so happy that Halo 5 added that fucking change seat option. I just killed all of my Marines. Oh, they followed me through! Damn it! You need the Gauss Hog. So technically you don't need the Gauss Hog to take care of the Wraith. You just need a Hog to get around the other side of the Wraith and hit it from behind. You can also use the rocket launcher. This is annoying for gameplay purposes, but it does make me happy knowing that in lore I would be able to hit these cars instantaneously, and they would not have the opportunity to dodge.
I have returned.
No, ya no hay agua hasta jueves de la semana que entra.
Gracias, mamá.
Ya, para que salgas con tus amigos y no tengas pendientes de...
Ellos pueden oír, mujer. Toda la gente ahí los puede. Si ellos tienden unos.
Esos no son.
Si tú dices. Alright, I return to you, Mangler. Tell me, what news do you bring? I see you're still stuck on the same mission.
The missions are long. What do you want from me?
I want you to be better. Who's shown up since I've been gone? Oh, Pintiman came back.
You might need to move the seat back.
Oh, yeah, smart AI. Art in Xenoverse and Heroes don't the canon. Dragon Ball literally doesn't even remember timelines. Always did have an infinite number of timelines. Okay, so I think that Marine just took care of the Jackal snipers.
They're the biggest threat.
Let me be sure.
What's the best piece of meat in your opinion, Zim? Probably the apple.
Are they dropping another Wraith in? No, just multiple ghosts. Fast one on you, did you? Fool! Oh, is that my Gauss Warthog? Damn it.
I guess he did pull a fast one on you after all.
Well, it took out one of the... I think that was the last of them. This is the last portion of the mission.
Why isn't Master Chief the face of the series a high tier power wise? Because it's a sci-fi trope. Almost every sci-fi series has this ancient race of people who had technology that was vastly beyond anything else.
That and the focus of the story is more so on humanity's struggle to live in the verse than it is in the Forerunners. Even though the series is literally named Halo, which is just one of the Forerunners' technologies. I get that intuitively, that doesn't make a lot of sense, like, at all, but I didn't make these rules, I just explain what they are.
reinforcements? I didn't think they'd send a Spartan. We got
I don't wanna die. Yeah, fuck Kyle.
See, that right there, that's exactly what it feels like to fight a scarab in Halo Wars. It's exactly the same thing. They got it accurately. Or I guess Halo Wars did a good job of portraying that, because one Scorpion versus a scarab goes exactly how you think it would go. Ain't that right, Sam?
Scorpion looks pretty unique, actually. Is that what they're supposed to look like now? Because that's not how it looks like in Halo 3.
The scarab?
Yeah, that scarab looks different.
Yeah, I don't know why they designed it that way. Because all of the scarabs from like Reach, I'm trying to remember if 4. I don't think 4 or any of the games after that have scarabs. Well, Halo Wars 2's looks different, but technically Halo Wars is like it's the banished scarab, so of course it would look different.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kept the design the same in ODST, Reach, and 3.
Oh. Oh, I really hope my oven fucking works. If my oven's broken, that's gonna suck ass.
You checking your oven? Wasted.
I mean,
Why do I hear?
I've used it daily for like the past year and like couple months, so it's like I wouldn't be surprised if it finally broke. It's just that like, damn it, why'd you break? I can barely cook real food. Now without you, I'm gonna starve.
What the hell? Who shot me? Is there a Jackal sniper there? Why did they give all the Jackal snipers beam rifles? Like, if they gave them carbines, even if they were as accurate as they were... Oh wait, that might be why.
I seem
It
to
wouldn't be a threat.
recall you saying something like the Jackal snipers aren't going to be an issue, Zim, because I've memorized their locations and they will not be a problem.
And they weren't. Only died a few times with them.
What the fuck was that?
What?
Well, your fucking attack just now. What the fuck was that supposed to be?
I don't know what you're talking about. Also, I literally got caught on the corner. My foot got caught on the corner.
Your foot got
Jesus fucking Christ.
Your foot got
I
caught
hate the collision in this game.
Your foot
Yeah.
got
Yes,
caught on the
I
corner
moved sideways. I moved
the
sideways and hit the
round
corner.
of the rounded outside edge.
Hang on one sec. How do you know I'm there? Nowhere Chief still has the Duraneg weapons and luck manipulation to keep him company. Master Chief's luck is, frankly, really fucking stupid. Because Cortana says that his luck not only defies probability, but she stopped keeping track of, how often his chances of survival were, because he kept defying the odds so often that it was just pissing her off. So she stopped doing it once they got to Alpha Halo. He's just like, yeah, no, I don't even bother whether or not asking you whether or not you're going to take risks, because I know you're going to do it anyway, and there's no point in calculating your life odds, because you're probably going to come back from this mission, even though there's no reason you should be coming back from the missions that I'm sending you on, where the people are sending you on. I don't like the fact that Halo 2 elites have more than a brain cell. As soon as they get stuck with a grenade, they're like, Oh, I should probably run straight at him since I'm gonna die anyway. I'm like, damn it!
He's
I
using my
wasn't ready for that.
strategies against me.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, Bobby Kotick has officially left Activision now. He has. Okay, so I'm making great progress. I'm not gonna lie. This script will be done today. I just have to catalog the perks after I'm done with these stats. Sweet.
What even happened there? Okay, I'm gonna have to stick that fucking Ultra, like, right there.
You got any ammo, sir?
And now I just have to ask the question, how do you spell ahum effectively? Pretty sure it's A-H-E-M. Oh yeah, Bobby Kotick did leave Activision. So now Activision has no more excuses!
You die? I gotta be careful with my
That
fucking
might be worth
plasma
running,
grenade usage.
actually.
Makes me wonder if cheat just naturally does what the precursors can do and manipulate probability in his favor if he just doesn't know. I think it's just the case that he has, like, probably a gene song of one of the Forerunners that just gives him, like, fate manipulation or something like that.
You do?
Because technically humans do possess the gene song of the life worker. Or the life shaper, I guess. Of the librarian. Which basically forces or compels them in their destiny to achieve the acquisition of Forerunner artifacts and, like, Forerunner goals. So, like she basically says as much in Halo 4 when you go and see her there and you find her imprint. She's like, yeah, every thing from, like, the beginning of your life to becoming a Spartan, all of that was, like, part of the fucking, like, humanity's role in evolving. That and... Okay, can you fucking die? Thank you. Bro, I don't have enough time. Okay.
Are you saying you're out
This
of time?
this scarab is
and
what's
out of
causing
luck?
the problem. Shut up. This scarab is what's causing the problem. It is moving so fucking much, I cannot get a clean shot.
Blame the scarab. I see how it is. Alright, there's mate.
Okay, you're done. Killed you. And there were 2 more Ultras! Delicious. There's gotta be 4 fucking Ultras on that scarab. At least. Plasma grenades for everybody. I will spare no one.
Most sane Halo Mythic player.
How the fuck did that plasma grenade not kill him at 1 foot of range? This is ridiculous. 1 foot of fucking range. Okay. Now I see why Scarabs do not have boarding sections after Halo 3, because they fucking suck. They are a glorified set piece and nothing more. Cool weapons, cool vehicles, terrible fucking maneuverability. What did I... What just bumped me?
Have you guys seen the My Hero Academia in real life short? No. Because to clarify, the anime in real life trope isn't entirely valid or accurate. Because we're seeing a cartoon version of the character themselves. They probably wouldn't look anything like they do in the anime.
And after Halo 4, it was dropped. I don't think the Scarab was in Halo 4. Oh no, I was thinking of the Mammoth. The Mammoth was in Halo 4.
Was in Halo 4.
The Scarab was not. Probably.
You want
somebody was in Halo 4. I'm sure there's somebody in a Halo game.
I'm sorry, you sound devastated.
Whoa! I believe you're dead. Now stay dead. Hey, can you not shoot me through walls? Thank you. Jackal Sniper. Jesus Christ. I literally had all of them, and that dumbass comes out of somewhere and is like, hey, getting in your way. Also, I forgot to get the sniper rifle.
Hey, you look like you're having a good time. Let me fix that.
I'm having a great time. Having such a fantastic fucking time. Can you guys stop interrupting me in the middle of my goddamn shots? Motherfuckers.
Seriously? Oh, fucking why?
We need done. Where? I was around the corner. I'm literally around the corner. This is actually bullshit. Holy fuck.
You want to talk about it?
No. I'm hurt.
I'm sorry. Can Zim survive Halo 2? Yes. I was talking about a librarian, talked about how Master Chief was supposed to be the next step in human advancement. He was. Unfortunately, Rookie beat him to it. Oh, they animated this one?
Why am I dying? What? You know what? I'm just not gonna go down there. I'm just gonna pick them off from the sides. Let's see how you like being camped to deck, you sick fuckers.
I guess Roy does pay to be the strong silent type, it does.
Yeah, it's not so fun when you can't hit me, is it? And one jackal sniper. Good lord. I'm gonna find that fucker and blow his brains out. I cannot hit him because of that stupid ass scarab. Holy shit. Yeah, they probably threw this out because in testing it was a piece of garbage.
Did they keep? I'm curious. Did they actually keep the Sorry. Did they keep the scarab gun or no?
Yeah, anniversary. Yeah, they kept everything that was in the base version for anniversary.
Nice. Excellent. For those of you who are unaware, in Halo 2, it was possible to get a plasma rifle that shot a scarab beam out.
Strong, I mean, it would obliterate everything in the game.
Mangler, it's quite fucking literally a portable scarab cannon. I think people can understand that.
Now, Snipers for Halo 2 versus aimbot snipers from TF2. I don't know what those are.
Neither do I. What would be your counter argument to when people try to bring up Stanley's power scaling rant to debunk the entirety of power scaling? No disrespect to the former Stan Lee, but I think his words would hold a little more weight if he actually created anything. Listen.
Okay.
I like Stan Lee, but for a guy who only wrote dialogue, he's talking a lot of shit over there.
What he said specifically is that the character who's like, there's no point in asking me who's going to win because we decide who wins based on like who we want to win. If a writer wants someone to win or they like that character, they're going to win. And like that depends on the writer, because writers are more than willing to kill off their favorite characters.
Yeah, but no, I mean Stanley's words are correct, but it only applies to stories
In certain contexts.
Well, no, it only applies to singular continuities and stories. Because, again, a writer can tell you that, like, let's say a Marvel writer can write Spider-Man beating Galactus, but a Marvel writer can't tell you Galactus would beat Superman because that's not his domain. That's not his sphere of influence, his IP.
I can't go out there to get any grenades. Good lord. It's gonna take fucking forever. God, if Halo 2 just had better fucking level design, half these levels would be infinitely easier.
Question for both of you: what would you say
So
is
many
worse?
bottleneck areas.
What would you say is
Go
worse
ahead.
in fan base, DC or Marvel? DC. Not even up for debate.
Can you fucking Jesus Christ?
What's the
Do
perk
you give me?
called?
Do you give me plasma grenades or do you give me frags? You give me frags. For some reason, I'm not picking them up. You know what? No more sniper rifle. I've decided. It is, well, you know what? I will snipe. I'll snipe here. And I'll move down to get the rocket launcher.
Why DC? Be careful with the sniper elite. Who's worse? Why DC? Because they have more annoying characters to talk about.
A few grunts. Jackal sniper. I believe 2 shield jackals. So I should have only 4 or 5 ultras left. And a couple grunts. Which sounds like a lot, but I have a rocket launcher. Which means they're gonna beg for mercy. Well, normally it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Oh shit. Do they have a... Wait, did we manage to kill them all? Can I get a checkpoint, please?
Okay, this is weird. I could have sworn there was
Yes.
a perk in Fallout New Vegas that gave you, like, more damage threshold in the base game.
It's called toughness.
Yeah, so why the fuck isn't it mentioned?
That's exactly what it does. What are you talking about?
No, I
It might be because it does slightly less... It doesn't do that in Fallout 3 or 4. And they just added the same effect on the toughness into the game.
Ah, here we go.
In New Vegas?
Yes. Wait, then why wasn't that in my freaking thing? That's weird.
Man, they're fucking testing all my patience today.
Yeah, so I need to check something. Yeah, so toughness grants you a DT threshold of +3 every time you take it. I need to see if I can argue Courier's bulletproof.
Pretty sure you can argue that.
Checkpoint, let's go. They believe that Goku can solo every single verse in fiction. DBZ fanbase or DC fanbase? DBZ, they're more popular.
I kind of find it funny that, like, people will point out that, like, yeah, Goku soloing everything is a meme. But then they're like, when asked about, like, what makes Goku strong in the versus matchup, they'll give all the same dumb shit points that those people that they would have argued against would make. Instead of realizing that the reason why Goku soloing everything is a stupid meme is because how Dragon Ball's hacks work and Goku's martial artist skills are not really that impressive. Did I just fucking... Oh.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, then, yes, I can potentially argue this. How's DXD going? I put everything on hold. Mangler's abandoned me. I put everything on hold until I finish the New Vegas video, but it looks like I should have that done today. And then we can move on from there!
Please get fucking deaths in order. Okay, so I am killing them. It's just taking a really long fucking time. I gotta target that fucking asshat with the...
Yeah. Ideally though, if I can get the New Vegas video done by Sunday, which is looking pretty plausible given how close I am to be done with the script right now, I should be able to get 1 or 2 book reviews for the DXD novels by the time the 12 days are over. Also, when Mangler's done, I'm going to have to record a short video for today, because I'd rather release the next protagonist swap tomorrow instead of today. What to do? Yeah, today might be a little bit of a cheat day, just a simple 20-minute rant on God of War. Trust me.
Okay, I killed 3 of them.
Trust me, it's better the other video goes out tomorrow. Trust me.
Chief, you're going to have to board the Scarab.
Ugh. That elite was an ultra. You don't say.
That elite
I haven't had to fight like 50 of them on my way here or anything.
Bruh.
Also, she says they're no pushover, but like, if I have a plasma pistol, they're very much a pushover.
Yeah, Zoom's take on the ridiculous of DXD and how he beats up Kratos most versions of Goku. I mean, that's not even a ridiculous take. Goku has like next to no real hacks resistance. Everyone who argues he has hacks resistance is ignoring counter evidence and assuming best possible scenario for the character.
They assume like he has really, really good martial arts, and it's like, I mean, he's a master martial artist of one fighting style. And even then, if you want to go with that, most of the actual martial artist techniques that are used are mostly used in original Dragon Ball.
So,
and are not used in Z.
My issue with the martial arts statement is that he is technically a master martial artist, but we never really see techniques or anything.
Like you can effectively argue any character who's a master martial artist that has a small amount of techniques would be on the same level as someone like Goku if they train for a similar amount of years. The best that you can give is that he's able to master techniques that take years to do for other people, but the techniques that he masters are not impressive. Like the techniques that he took to master as a child that presumably made him one of the best martial artists ever was just a fucking energy wave that just puts your hands forward.
So, to be clear specifically as well, is that most people say Goku's really skilled because he fights other martial artists who have skill statements. Like, what I mean by that is, a good example of this is Master Roshi is stated to have mastered all the martial arts on the planet.
Yeah, and then they'll attribute that to Goku, that like he could potentially beat any character that has martial arts on the planet. And I'm thinking to myself, like, you understand that the reason why Goku is good at martial arts and fighting is because he's a Saiyan, right? Like the only other pure-blooded Saiyan in the show also has this attribute of being a master martial artist and being one of the greatest fighters in the galaxy, and is able to consistently square up to Goku despite the fact that he has no teachers and no one that has taught him this his entire life, even though he's just trained in a gravity chamber for most of Z. And he's still able to beat Goku. And when I tell them this, they're just like, well, that just means Vegeta's just that good. Or Goku's just not that great.
How dare you, Mangler.
Maybe the point of comparison.
Noble prophets of truth and mercy,
Take your brutes with you.
You may leave, Tartarus. And take your brutes with
I have brought the heretic because we don't see the difference between heresy and failure.
Bruh.
The council decided to have you hung by your entrails and your corpse paraded through the city. But ultimately, the terms of your execution are up to me.
I am already dead.
Indeed. Do you know where we are?
The mausoleum of the Arbiter.
Quite so. Here rests the vanguard of the great journey. Every arbiter from first to last.
Yeah, that's a lie.
One created and consumed in time.
You know, I love how they make it sound like the Arbiter is something so significant they should be praised, but then they're also it's constantly used as a badge of shame.
Halo's destruction was your error, and you rightly bear the blame. But the council
I think it's because, like, you want your Arbiter to be kind of a suicide person.
This is the true face of heresy. One who would subvert our faith and incite rebellion against the High Council.
Our prophets are false. Open your eyes, my brothers.
You know, all he had to do was say that the Halo rings are actually a fucking weapon. They're designed to wipe out all life in the galaxy.
And those who
And instead he's just like, let me spit a paragraph explaining why they're liars to our faith.
What use am I? I can no longer command ships.
There's 100 ways he could have said that sentence that would have been more effective.
Become the arbiter.
I mean, he was matched by Frieza, the guy that is canonically not trained a day in his life. Yes. And then Super tried to rectify this by saying he's a prodigy. And the logic being that he was that strong to begin with. So if he was that strong and he never trained, how strong would he become if he did train? And it's like, that doesn't even make any sense, because by that logic, you should have been like Boo Saga level by the time while you were fighting Goku and the rest of the Z fighters. Like you should have been way stronger, and when in reality he was under weird restrictions and he was getting weaker as he got to his 100%. Hang on, did I cut out or did my?
No, you're still
Can
there.
you still hear me?
Yeah, you can still hear you.
Yeah, but by that logic, he literally would have been like way higher on in the series. Because it only took him 4 months, and we don't even know how long we don't even know how hard he trained during that period.
Oh, Frieza?
Or what he did. Yes, we don't know what he did during that period.
When we joined the Covenant, we took an oath, according to our station, all without exception. On the blood of our fathers, on the blood of our sons, we swore to uphold the Covenant, even to our dying breath. Those who would break this oath are heretics, worthy of neither pity nor mercy.
Well, I'd like to point out that the guy that they thought was a heretic was not a heretic like 2 weeks ago. He was a firm believer in everything that they believed. And then Guilty Spark just showed up and was like, hey, why do you call me an oracle? Yeah, he was like, why do you keep calling me an oracle? That is incorrect. And why do you keep blessing this ring as a form of beauty?
Are the arbiter, the will of the prophets. But these are my elites. Their lives matter to me. Yours does not.
It's actually kind of ironic because Half John, this man here, are end up becoming the best of chums.
I know.
It's like, your life doesn't matter to me. Fuck.
Damn it. Guess I'll have to earn your respect over the course of this one mission.
He says they used that one guy as target practice for the whole time. Yeah, but that guy had to have survived Frieza's beatings continuously on end.
Prepare for combat.
Okay, so that doesn't tell us about what he did. Like, what kind of exercises did he do? Did he just beat that guy to death?
Yeah.
Like what? Okay, then yeah, no, his martial artist would be dog shit.
Don't say that, because it's still strong enough to solo Goku.
Like, Goku's only impressive because in the verse he's in, getting stronger means you just beat the shit out of your other opponent. It doesn't mean you nullify their hacks, it's just that being faster and stronger than someone usually means you can kill them insanely easily. Like, if people assume this, like, haven't they ever questioned why it was that, like, they could never beat Cell, or they could never beat someone like Boo? It's because, like, they had actual abilities. Because they had regenerative capabilities. Like, Dragon Ball makes it clear that having a regen factor or having immortality negs the verse. Like, Zamasu, who they threw Vegito at, who was the strongest at that point in the series,
Actually,
deleted them.
With new statements, Vegito might be stronger than everyone who's come after him.
Are you talking about, like...
Well,
are you talking about the old statements of the guides?
There's a new statement of Black Frieza saying that Black Frieza approaches the power of a god of destruction. Vegito's statement is that he's on par with Beerus.
Are you telling me they're still goalposting the gods? That's so fucking disgusting.
So I guess Durin's hype squad was just that hype squad.
I was gonna say, like,
was doing work out there in the Tournament of Power.
After all he was done. No, seriously, like that's the silliest thing. That is a massive retcon because they made it clear. They made it clear explicitly that Jiren, there was a mortal in Universe 11 with which even Lord Beerus cannot defeat. And I'm like, oh, so he's stronger than a god of destruction.
It might be
Nope.
possible. It might be possible if they're going to explain that Jiren just couldn't be Ultra Instinct because of its properties.
No. I would be completely fine with that. That's not my problem. My problem is how do you explain him being weaker than a god of destruction when you explicitly stated that he wasn't?
Yes.
That's so stupid.
No.
Because keep in mind. Wait, hang on.
Are you okay?
Okay, I'm back. So keep in mind, if Black Frieza is stated to be approaching the level of a god of destruction, that he's basically right on their high tails, then that pretty much confirms Ultra Instinct, Goku, and Ultra Ego Vegeta are not god of destruction level.
Mm-hmm.
And they directly attempt to fight Black Frieza, and he beats both of them.
Mm-hmm.
He one-shots both of them. This is a stronger Goku than the one that fought in the Tournament of Power, and this is the first arc where he fully, truly learns to utilize Ultra Instinct the way he did in the tournament. So he's stronger than the one that was in the tournament.
Mm-hmm. And?
What does recusant mean? Somebody doesn't obey authority. I think I already explained this before.
I think he has
So
explained this
Frieza is
before.
not a martial artist or a fighter, and he's able to match the master martial artist that is Goku. Yeah, I mean it's rather easy to do. Pretty much everybody does it.
Shit, I think the funniest part is that when you remember the Frieza saga in particular, remember that Frieza was going toe-to-toe with them without any martial arts training whatsoever and could keep up with Vegeta, who should be a better fighter than him by that logic.
No.
Remember, Vegeta and Frieza could match each other in base forms before Frieza transformed.
Yes. There's also the problem that, like, Goku makes it clear Frieza doesn't know how to use his ki correctly because he can't sense energy. He can't sense energy, and there's multiple times where he gets caught off guard because he's not using his ki correctly. Even when he comes back in Resurrection of F, he still hasn't learned proper power control because the Golden Frieza form burns out all of his energy too quickly. And Goku basically tells him, like, you made a new form, it's powerful, but you should have spent more time preparing your body to be able to use it because it's unstable. So Frieza's still learning how to actually use his powers and learn to fight like a competent person. Which means, by that logic, if you throw anyone at Goku that is near his level of power or speed, that is a decent fighter that doesn't even know the fundamentals of certain parts of combat, you can still argue they'd be able to kick Goku's ass or scale to him.
Yeah.
And this is not like one time. This is a consistent time. Not even considering we also have Beerus who we know nothing about as a character, who has literally been asleep for like 50 years, that just beats the shit out of Goku. Those just the examples I could think of off the top of my head. I'm sure if I went into the Tournament of Power, like if I didn't get master martial artist statements for literally every single character, we're gonna have problems. Like this wouldn't be an issue if Goku was sweeping every single character that he was fighting, and only a few people scaled to him, and then only one or maybe two of them didn't have statements that were that impressive. The problem is that this is a consistent thing for major villains of arcs. Oh, crap.
What was wrong?
I got my earbuds got disconnected. Not the stream.
All right. Yeah, it seems like those statements for Goku and the Z Fire as being great fires very likely hype, but not true. No, the statements are true. It's just that when you see Goku fight, you don't see the god tier warrior the lore would imply.
It just means that in that verse, what Goku does is considered god tier. That's how you would take the statements. Which, if you take that at its conclusion, which you would have to because the evidence supports that, that means Dragon Ball Z's martial arts, or Dragon Ball's martial arts in general, is complete and utter dog shit. Because a guy with no abilities is considered one of the most skilled fighter in the series. And that is considered the gold standard.
Bruh.
These are the things people should be talking about when they talk about why Goku doesn't solo, instead of making stupid arguments about like the World of Void or like translation arguments. You should actually start explaining how his verse works. Oh my god. Hang on a sec. Let me restart this. I fucked up. I forgot to grab a carbine.
We are the arm of the prophets, officer, and you are the blade. Be silent and quit, and we shall quell this heresy without incident.
Oh, okay, so it actually is possible to make yourself bulletproof. Sweet.
And it should have their local battle net in disarray. We have the element of
Yeah, because if you get subdermal armor, the implant, and if you get toughness twice, 9mm bullets. Actually, no, I think the 9mm pistol still deals more damage. Dang it.
Engage active camouflage. Reveal yourselves only after the Arbiter has joined battle with the enemy.
You may wish to do the same.
Dang it. You can't make yourself immune to a 9mm pistol, no. Oh, no, you take reducing. Seems to be the Fist of North Star Burrs or the Air Fires would beat the verse, or hell, One Punch Man has much better martial arts than DBZ, while Kenichi would walk through the verse. In terms of like straight up martial arts equalized skill, most people could beat Goku. Because, holy shit, are you still streaming? He's still going, yeah. Look at him go. Displaying his progress.
Another enemy.
Oh yeah, the Heretic Elites are they're a little bit weaker, I think, in terms of their shielding.
Are they Mangler? Or are you just saying that you're racist?
No, they definitely are. I'm going through their shields like butter. I think it's because their armor isn't that strong.
I am still here. I'm just saying up my food to cook because it's already 5 o'clock. Racist Mangler can't. Racist Mangler doesn't exist. He can't hurt you. Racist Mangler for reals.
All right, first section's done. Took me like a
Hold
couple
on.
tries just to.
If Vegeta is equal to Beerus, why did he go Why did he go blue against Zamasu? Probably to try and kill him. Remember, Zamasu's biggest threat wasn't his power; it's that he was immortal.
I'm gonna be honest. I've always considered Zamasu better than Jiren. I completely disagree with the statements that Jiren was the strongest fighter they'd ever faced. I completely disagree because Vegeto's statements of being comparable to Beerus means that Zamasu in general should have been close to that level. Because he directly fights Vegito. Even if you think he doesn't
at the
fail.
time, we were assuming Jiren was stronger than Gods of Destruction, and then fucking Dragon Ball's like, oh,
Yeah, okay, so that just means the creators came to the self awareness that uh it made more sense for Vegito and Zamasu to be at the top than fucking random loser Jiren. This guy with like no goddamn lore.
Stop it!
Dude, they dropped Jiren faster than like a fucking. They dropped Jiren faster than an ODST drops out of orbit. As soon as they discovered they could use Brawly, they replaced him so quickly with Brawly. You don't even. Nobody even cares about Jiren anymore. It's like, who's Jiren? No one knows. He doesn't exist. He's a figment of your imagination. He was stronger than people give him credit for. He was an interdimensional threat. Because if Zamasu was going to consume all the timelines, he was not going to consume all the timelines. He was just making his way to the main timeline, which is still a better feat than anything Jiren has done.
So the problem is that this is less to do with how Super's written and more to do how Dragon Ball as a whole is written. Because the way Dragon Ball is written, we would never assume the guy who comes after is weaker than the guy who came before.
Oh, I'm aware. That's sound logic. The problem is that they kind of shot themselves in the foot with the statements that they had. Because now we have two statements. One in the front with Black Frieza, and then one in the back with Vegito. We have two conjoining statements that lead to a similar conclusion from different arcs.
Bruh. This is cancer.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better.
It doesn't.
Moro could solo the whole verse. And he's still weaker than a god of destruction.
Shut up.
I love how people argue Goku can negate hacks. And then the Dragon Ball Super manga was like, here's two full arcs of Goku not negating hacks while being stronger than the character. Enjoy.
Yeah, and superhero retcons Journey and War by saying the reason Jiren was such a threat wasn't because of his power, but because of his Kree control. Wait, what? Wait, are you being serious right now?
Why would your key control matter? What?
I can actually understand that one. Because remember that God of Destruction energy or godlike key is just key control. So it's entirely possible that Jiren just has such a refined usage of key that his attacks are just better.
You mean they just give the impression that they're better, but in reality they don't actually have anything to them that makes them look better?
And they bypass standard key barriers. Maybe that's what they're trying to say.
Wouldn't that make Brawly one of the strongest, considering as how he was matching Super Saiyan Gogeta? Yeah.
Yeah.
And yet people still make the wide Jiren as him. No, the Dragon Ball Super creators wanted Jiren to be that guy so badly, but nobody gave a fuck about him. He was the most boring character ever.
Damn, man, why don't you tell us how you really feel? What is the challenge hub? The what?
Those are just things that come about as a result of stuff you do in gameplay.
Yeah, so after we're done with the stream, I'll probably record a quick video. This one will probably be short, honestly. Well, actually, no, because I could probably just record a little bit of a longer one in my room. It'll just be coming out really late today. But that's fine. Also, my brother found a way to separate audio in the streaming app. So if he sends me the name of the app and I download it, I can edit videos while Kyle's streaming and while Mangler and them are streaming now, which will actually improve my workload significantly.
I beat him to death with nothing but the handle.
Just as intended.
Yes.
It still annoys me to this day that Goku, for some dumb reason, was scared of the Spirit Bomb being bounced back at him, even though he's pure of heart, so should have been immune to it. Bro, if I launch my most powerful attack at you and you send it back, I am not going to think straight for a few minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might have been less scared of the properties and was more just like, that thing has never worked in his lifetime, but it's always been the strongest fucking attack in my arsenal. I hope it doesn't get launched back at me.
Bruh.
Wait a minute. If Jiren just has better key control, just vastly superior key control, then him tanking half the shit that he has, does that even scale to his durability then?
What do you mean?
Well, like, okay, so most of the good key control usually results in barriers that can block most stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, if he just has refined key control, doesn't that mean he's just making better barriers? Not that the barriers are stronger?
No. Shut up. Shut up. Who lets you speak, dog? But yeah, you're probably right. That seems like one of the worst retcons I think I've heard, period. I don't understand why that's a thing. Like, why did they hate Jiren that fucking much, bro?
To be fair, everybody hated Jiren, but I don't think they did when they made him. I think they clearly did like him, or they liked the idea of him. And then they introduced him, and everybody's like, who the fuck is Jiren? And why should I care?
Jiren was a fine character. I think that a lot of people's issues with Jiren is that, like, they wanted a more deep character, but you don't need that all the time.
Can I
He
just say
got.
that the Heretic faction, their weapon choice is pretty based. They
Do
got
you
nothing
think,
but carbines and needlers.
bruh? Well, they are trying to be assholes after all. Do you think God of Destruction Topo is stronger than Jurin? He shouldn't be. Unless you want to. Well, no, he shouldn't be. But he does become a God of Destruction. I don't know. This is the problem with Dragon Ball is that, like,
He
Gods of
shouldn't
Destruction.
be, but this is Dragon Ball.
Yeah, but he was relied on people bouncing Spirit Bomb before, so why was he scared of it? Also, why is he acting like it's hurting him even though it shouldn't? I think Goku might
Maybe
have been
Jiren's not
confused
as
as well. Because, like, he wasn't sure the Spirit Bomb worked against him because technically it's his fault everyone was dying.
maybe Jiren's not as wholesome as he'd like to believe. What? Nothing.
Jiren is not wholesome. You want to
Oh
know why
yes, you're
Jiren's...
the wholesome one.
Indeed. Do
I
you want to know
forgot.
why Jiren's not wholesome? Because he's a failure of massive proportions. His student, his master, and his allies got killed off, and we don't even know if he succeeded in getting revenge for them. That's not very wholesome.
I was gonna say his entire origin story is that he wanted to get revenge for them, but he also wanted to uphold justice, but he didn't really accomplish either of those things, and he still failed.
He's a fraud.
Weren't there a bunch of Jiren being fraud memes? Like, wasn't he on Fraud Watch for a while? After, like, Brawly came out? I would definitely say that Jiren for sure is one of the most fraudulent characters. But not by intention. He just kind of... That just happened. That was as a result of age.
Jiren is the fraudulent one. Especially if this new statement is true and it's actually valid. Because, like, I've been told this from secondhand sources. I haven't gotten hold of the raws to, like, look at it myself. I don't particularly care enough to do it. But if that's true, then technically even Zamasu was superior, which is really gross, which also means that Brawly's most likely superior too.
It pretty much means everyone in and around the arc that Jiren's in, including some of the people in the same arc that Jiren would be in, like the Tournament of Power, not just like the Goku Black arc and the Mora arc and the Granola arc, many of them would be superior to Jiren. Most of them might be superior to Jiren. It's just that they might not beat Jiren because of ki control. But if they had better techniques, they could probably get around him.
Shut up.
Wait a minute. Oh no, that's disgusting.
Shut up.
I just thought of something.
I know, that's why. Shut up.
Do you want me to share it with the rest of the class?
Go ahead, Mangler. Yeah, no, that.
Okay, so guys, remember how Vados says that Jiren's power transcends time? And then we see how it transcends time because Hit tries to slow down time around him. And he just resists it by flexing his power. Okay, so now that we know that he's better ki control, how much of that is him resisting it? And how much of that is him flexing a barrier?
To be fair, if your energy manipulation can let you break out of time slows like that, because if I recall, no, Jiren wasn't time slowed. He was time locked. He wasn't supposed to be able to move anymore.
Well, so what I'm saying is that, like, technically shouldn't... Wait, isn't his barrier already up or no?
Let me see.
If it's not, then it would still be resistance. This is just kind of fucked because now you have to look at, like, every statement they have for him.
I feel like it doesn't make sense for him to be a perfect key control-esque character if that's what they were going for. Also, I actually forgot that Jiren actually squares up to or that hit squares up to Jiren the way he does.
Honestly, it would make perfect sense for him to resist all the hacks in the Tournament of Power by having perfect key control. That would be the best way to demonstrate it. And then nobody knows what the fuck's going on because they've never dealt with someone that has that level of barrier control.
But Mangler, they already have perfect key control.
I mean, based on it, Jiren has got to be one of the worst, actually the worst anti-feat for Dragon Ball power healers because he is literally the perfect counter argument to how key control works.
Okay, so I checked the scene again. Yeah, Vegeta says that even though Jiren was formidable, he wasn't far removed from Goku and Vegeta, and he was only that strong because of how he controlled his strength. What?
That would still be key control. But that is so trash. That is so trash. Why did they state that?
So if Jiren wasn't that far off, why did they have to go through so many fucking transformations?
Goku, I'm powering up. Oh, I know you're powering up. Hang on, let me get my other power up. Wait. No, I need to power up too. Let's power up again. Wait, there's a new version of Blue. Let me do that. Yeah, let me update my Windows 95. I'm in my Super Saiyan Blue. Let's keep going. Hit him with a Final Blast. That didn't work. Hit him with a Spirit Bomb.
Remember, guys, Jiren was equal to close to them in power. They only needed 17 different boosts and transformations to reach him.
I would like to point out they had to not only go through. He had to go through two different versions of Ultra Instinct. He had to become strong enough to fight Kefla in base. They had to go blue multiple times, stack Kaioken on it, go blue evolution, and then go the mastered version of Ultra Instinct. After hitting him with a Final Flash and a Spirit Bomb. And also double teaming him with other characters.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, and remember, after all that, Jiren was still standing. It took one last desperate rush from Vegeta or from Frieza and Goku to win the tournament.
When they were like out of energy at that point. So yeah, no, fuck out of here. What is that key control? So I guess if I can understand this correctly, Jiren is what Dragon Ball fans interpret key control to be for Goku and all of the Dragon Ball characters. He is actually what the key control looks like.
This gets into a really fucked situation because if Jiren's strength is on par or close to them, then so to be fair, God Key is just compressing your energy within yourself, and that already gives you a massive boost of power just by compressing your energy.
Yes.
Oh, so then what the fuck? Oh, that's not okay.
It makes less sense the more you think about it. Well, it makes more sense, but in a really wrong way.
The more time you spend thinking about it, the worse it gets. Alright, Mangler. How many arbiter missions are there in this section? Is just this one, or is there one after?
What?
How many arbiter missions are still are back to back?
Only one.
Alright.
How long do you want to go for?
I think we'll stop after this one, so that way I can go take care of some other stuff and then release the God of War video later tonight.
We still have to record some.
What?
We still have to record some.
Are you gonna want to record today then, or do you want to record Damn.
What if we record tomorrow morning?
Mangler, I work 1 day of the week.
Damn. Why did you do this to me?
Okay.
Where were you last night?
Well,
We can record it. We can record one on Monday before we start streaming Halo Wars.
You don't understand. You don't have enough videos.
No. It's okay. It's okay. Because hear me out. Hear me out. Once we get past Sunday, I can make a fuck ton of random videos.
You won't make it to Sunday.
Yes, we will. Because if I release a video today, there's the Dante protagonist swap that's still ready to release tomorrow.
Have you even released one today?
No, that's why I need you to. That's why we're gonna end after this mission, so I can record a God of War video.
Well, even if you recorded the God of War video today, you would still have tomorrow. Are you planning on dropping the New Vegas video on Sunday?
Yes.
I mean, I guess that works.
It's gonna be a bit close to the wire, but I'm already on the durability section, and there's not really any other stats to cover except intelligence, but I mean, like, after that, I just go through perks and that's it. Hang on.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So if they were close to Jiren, does that mean Brawley was born way beyond this since they had to fuse the match and the fight was after the top where they were way stronger? Yes. Brawley is way stronger than they are. Always was, Chief. Honestly, Jiren tried so hard to be that guy, but Brawley is that guy.
Better. Alright, I'm back. Oh. Let me use the restroom. Yeah. You may or may not make it. Because, honestly, I could get on so many other videos. It's just that the New Vegas video, I, like, Pimsy wanted out before New Year's. So I had to stop everything to try and get that video out as quickly as I can. And I'm gonna really be pushing it toward the wire, if I'm being honest. Jiren would be, Brawley would be stronger than Jiren, regardless of how you scale right now. Brawley should be stronger. He scales to Gogeta. Yeah, once I finish durability though, the rest of the New Vegas video is gonna be super easy to catalog. Sure, when everything's said and done with this script, the video's only gonna be like 10 minutes long. It's not gonna be a long video because it's only for one character. How Brawley was fodder to Jiren? How is Brawley fodder to Jiren? He scales so much stronger. I'll check out Six's video and see what he says, just to see.
I was gonna say Dragon Ball is a progressive power scale. There's literally no way you can argue a later version of a character would be weaker unless they stated otherwise. Gohan's like the only example of that, and Gohan specifically has like statements where he's just not trained.
Bruh. Where do you go? You can go here. Right there.
The energy sword is a beautiful thing.
Alright. I'll wait till stream's done to wash the rest of the dishes. Cause I can just dry them with my towels real quickly if need be. Brawly's at least relative to Gogeta. You said there'll be a Naruto stream? When? Brawly versus Jiren is basically who you think is stronger, Gogeta Blue or Master Ultra Instinct Goku?
Maybe I'm exaggerating, but he was basically making a point to where Broly was not obviously on Jiren's level.
Okay, based
Trash.
on what though? Well, I guess I'll watch the video when we're done here. Well, yeah, right now, as soon as we're done, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and just record I think my yearly end thoughts on God of War power scaling since we're getting close to the end. And then tomorrow I'll release because there was supposed to be another video that comes out in between that point, but I don't think I'll be able to pull it off in time. So we're gonna have to talk about that in a separate video. And I'm sure Kyle won't kill me as a result, but we'll find out.
Have you not recorded the video with Kyle yet?
I have not, because I've been busy fucking scrambling to do everything else. Although, to be fair, there is another way I can do this. It's not going to be easy, but I could just release 2 completely unique videos. I could just release one tomorrow instead of today, instead of that. But what could I talk about on a short time span that is...
What's your favorite color?
I could do the Death of the Author video, but I'd have to reread that essay during work.
I would need to be there for that one.
Are you free tomorrow? Because technically I get off work at 5:30. I'll be home by 6. We can record the video on my laptop. That'd be 8 o'clock your time. We can record the video on my laptop, and then we can just upload it. And then Kyle's stream won't be affected, because Kyle's stream's at 10, which is 4 hours after the fact.
So I guess we're doing that instead of the protagonist swaps. Got it.
Well, would you rather? Well, okay, so would you like to record the protagonist swaps today later? Because we can do it later today. It's just that I am going to eat and shower first.
If we can do it later today, we can just do the Death of the Author thing like next Monday or whatever.
Okay, well, when are you planning to go to sleep today?
When are you free? Because I'm probably going to need to relax after this stream. I'm not as tired as I thought I'd be, but I just need a breather.
No, you got time. Like what? Okay, so after you're done, I'm gonna record the God of War video while letting some of my things relax or some of my dishes dry, and then afterwards, I'm gonna eat. It's currently 5:30 where I'm at, so it's 7:30 at your time. I can probably be in my room by, let's say 9. That'd be 11
That's
o'clock.
11 my time. I can do a recording at that time.
All right. Then I guess we'll shoot for 9 then. While you're still working over here, I'm going to wash some dishes then. And then, Since that's going to open up some more free time on Saturday, I'll get Kyle the scans, and then hopefully, it is 8:30 my time, I see. Hopefully, he'll be willing to record on Monday or Tuesday, because I'd like to get that video out before we do the Dante protagonist swap. Oh, also, actually, wait, hang on a minute. Red Dusk was asking for more information about Dante Alighieri and how his powers work and stuff. So, if you want, we could also do a low edits of that one if you know where to grab the feeds or the evidence for the claims.
I can just answer his questions if he still wants to have them. I mean, the point of the protagonist swaps is that we've already done the research.
Yes, but he was asking like we should have done we should have done videos about them beforehand. And to be fair, while he is right, that's because we had time constraints on mainly me. So I accept no responsibility.
All right. Well, so when it comes to protagonist swaps, I have no specific policy that I need to do a video beforehand, just that I need to do the research.
Yes, I understand that, but it would be nice for the audience to like have an idea of what the character can do. But that's on me. That's not on you.
Bro, that's like a full fucking editing spiel. That's like an afternoon of just getting scans, and I'll have to go through Dante's Inferno. Well, actually, I don't know if I would have to. Well, no, I probably would have to go through Dante's Inferno again.
You don't have
Or at
to
least
do
the full
it.
cutscene.
You don't have to do it for the 12 days or anything. I'm just saying, maybe in the future, since you have the research done, just so that way, if they're curious about the character, maybe we should do that at some point.
Sure.
He says begrudgingly as he slowly loads his pistol and gets his police license out. I can't take you guys seriously if you tell me Jiren's main strength was key control and not power. It just seems stupid.
Oh, damn it.
Izzy again. You probably already have a How Powerful on Dante's Inferno already years ago, but it's probably outdated. I probably do have one already. It probably is outdated. I am key control. I see. Okay, let me just wash some dishes then in the meantime while Mangler's still doing this. That way it can dry off a little faster. But then I gotta work tomorrow. Forgot about that. Well, I literally just got done talking about that. That's it. Good more. I need to plan my day more effectively.
Melee in this game is kind of broken. It's actually not just the energy sword that has the lunge. If you melee as soon as you get into someone's reticle, you'll go flying forward.
Bruh. Who are you lying to? Actually, Mangler, I don't think I asked you. What are you gonna be doing New Year's Eve?
Nothing. Why do you ask?
Don't you like have to go to a family gathering or something? Don't you guys do that or something?
Well, New Year's Eve is hit or miss.
I see.
What kill me?
Ah, there we go.
You guys, the Heretic Elites are kind of like what an actual elite in Halo 2 should be in terms of its level of armor.
You are just not happy that you died in one shot, are you? Alright, I've returned. I feel bad for Chris doesn't even beat the Brother Gods. Same. Alright, I'll take a break from the New Vegas video for now, and then we'll come back to that tonight. Because after I'm done recording with Mangler, I can probably stay up for another hour or two. No. Ruby's gods are brothers. So what you find out, if I remember correctly, in Volume 9, is that there was a god that preceded them, and she's a girl. But considering Ruby will never get another volume at this point, it's probably safe to assume we're never going to find out what happened there.
Probably split herself in half.
No, we meet her. Like, we meet the person who claims to be the god.
Probably split herself in half.
Bruh.
That tends to be how these duality things go. Like, oh, you've got a light and dark cap? Yeah, you were probably split in half by a greater being.
Bruh. Yeah, no.
Oh.
Yeah. So once Mangler's done with this mission, we'll end the stream there. I've already washed my dishes, so they're drying. Depending on how the oven goes, I'll have to make a decision as to whether or not I use it today for cooking or not. I'll probably just use the air fryer today. It's faster. But every time I use the air fryer, I do have to wash it, which is kind of a little annoying. Oh, that's cool. It's a golden banshee. It's cool.
You need a heretic banshee.
I'll be honest, any color scheme but purple makes these look way cooler than they actually are, probably.
That's because the Covenant is not cool. You literally do anything other than what the Covenant does, and you're instantly cooler than they are.
Did I ever tell you, like, one of my biggest gripes with Halo Wars is that they just won't let you just go straight to the end? They just don't let you fucking change the color in multiplayer mode?
Yup.
Is Brawley stronger than Beerus? I don't think so, no. But hey, on the bright side, at least Kratos isn't Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan.
That's not a high bar to reach.
What do you mean? Eren was such a good character. He did the thing.
I mean, truth be told, his character was fine. It was just the fact that, like, people didn't like the messaging that Attack on Titan had. They didn't like the idea that, like the ending basically comes away with the message that it's like, no matter what happens, there's always going to be war. And people just didn't like that. They're like, no, I don't like that messaging. And I'm like, well, if you don't like that, then you're not going to like the ending.
Well, they also don't really like the fact that, you know, Eren Yeager literally went from being what was supposed to be a badass, resolute character to just kind of a wimp. Now, I understand that's what his character always was, ultimately. It just seemed kind of...
That's not entirely accurate. So, at the end of the series, he makes it clear that, like, well, technically he's still a badass the entire time. Up until the exact moment that, like, he's being killed by Mikasa, and you find out when he talks to Armin that what happened is that he realized he was going to destroy the world when he kissed Historia's hand. And he's like, oh, well, I'm obviously going to fix this because this is stupid. I would never destroy the world and kill 80% of humanity. And then it didn't work, and he ended up killing 80% of humanity. He's like, wait a minute, that's stupid. I'm going to run that simulation again. And then the same thing happened again. And he kept trying it over and over and over and over again, and he still kept arriving at the same outcome. That's why in the scene he is so angry when he takes his hand off her, when he takes his mouth off her hand. Because he realized everything he did was completely futile, and there's nothing he could do.
Sounds like trash. Also, I shall massacre the entire human race. Mangler be like, that's badass.
That is literally not what I said. I was talking mainly about his scenes up until the last part. So, like, when he's fighting inside of Wall Maria, his attack on the dock, like, literally the entirety of Season 4 is some of his best action scenes.
Never forget that everything bad that happened in the series is because Eren.
It technically is. It technically is. Because he claims that he realized, like, the end was inevitable, so he was forced to go back and basically force that Titan to eat his mother. When I realized that, I was like, what?
You couldn't have changed that outcome, Eren? Just a little bit?
Well, he claims that he couldn't have, and considering the paths, the area that he's located in is technically, if I'm remembering correctly, it's either outside of linear time, or it is like asynchronous linear time, because they say that you experience all of time at once while you're there.
You don't have to kill people on landing pad, just get to the entrance. Probably Jack Mule. Jake? Oh yeah, Jake from Resident Evil 6 takes that for sure. Nice work, Mangler.
It was all the Giants' fault.
Too true. Could never be my goat, Shiroi Emiya? Who the fuck is that?
The guy from, what's his face? Fate?
Oh. My question? What about the question? Source? Source to what?
Considering they get wiped out anyway, his sacrifice didn't matter anyway. Yes, it did. What?
That stench.
His sacrifice was literally meaningless. What are you talking about?
The point of his sacrifice... No, because his friends live. What are you talking? Like
He was trying
to save
he was trying to break the cycle of war and vengeance, and he failed like a failure.
He was trying to get rid of the Titans and save his friends, and he succeeded.
Bruh. Clearly, you didn't understand the deeper message of the series. Also, save. We're done, boy. Boy, I see you getting greedy. I see you still going.
What are you talking about? I'm back at the main menu.
Mangler. What are you?
There's nothing going on here.
Mangler, that doesn't look like the main menu to me, Mangler. That looks like a guy running
It's
around.
different reskin. 343 actually did a new visual, and this is what it looks like.
You can have your campaign later. I'm sure it'll be ecstatic.
Mangler, come on! I want to take a nap. You guys can leave. You do not have to continue watching me.
Nonsense. They gotta stay here the entire time for the whole 6.5 hours. Now, don't worry, boys. Don't worry. Ideally, on New Year's Day, we'll break the 9-hour record. We'll see.
All right, so if that's 6 hours over 4 missions, that's technically around the same amount of time we spent on a stream. Usually. So, that technically means I got roughly the same amount of progress done, despite being stonewalled in Outskirts and Cairo Station.
So will you go over the 6 video of Mangler later? No. When I say I was gonna watch the 6 video, I mean off stream. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing you guys gotta understand. Dealing with other YouTubers is fucking cancer. So I'm not gonna make a video reacting to 6's video in any capacity because I've learned my fucking lesson dealing with YouTubers.
One does not simply leave the stream.
Still.
That is true to some extent.
24-hour stream when? Never. That sounds
We
like
don't have
cancer.
freedom. What the hell are you guys saying? I do not enslave you.
So, with that said, 6 is a Dragon Ball power skiller. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen...
Better question is, what is 6?
Boo. With that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next streamer video. Take care, everybody. And there she blows.